left off some time ago, our group, the Cask Raisers, had been making their way towards the city of Bazazan. Heading across the Jahashian Waste, they had made their way to the Emerald Loop, where they had settled down for rest, encountering a few old faces and, in the case of a few individuals like Ika, looking into where their story takes them next. After some time, they eventually sat down to rest around a deep campfire. There was music, laughter, calm. As each of you settled in for your rest, preparing to continue your journey into the next day, Ika, as you sit awake, like you are every night, you feel a grumbling in your chest, a pain. And then you feel a pull towards the forest.
Fuck around and find out. I'll head towards it.
You step towards the far end of the campsite, away from the guards who are still patrolling even now in the middle of the night. And you see that the trees you were around before were gone. You're now on an empty plain of fire. You stand in a field. Arrows and weapons scattered all about, bodies laying around you. And a figure points at you. A challenge. And then in a second... Ooh, go ahead.
Because I was turning on voice mod and everything muted for like at least about 2 seconds. Could you just repeat a little bit of the last part to me?
Okay. As you
walk... the field of fire.
Yes.
Know that.
So you walk towards the forest and enter this field of fire, this battlefield. Bodies and weapons, arrows puncturing into the ground. And a figure, a tall figure, indiscernible, points at you with a challenge. And within a second, you are snapped back to awareness. And you stand beside the forest, that feeling gone. Are you speaking? Because you're lighting up. And I'm not hearing you.
It shocked him so much.
He turned on voice mod and it broke him.
That does happen sometimes.
Check your Discord settings.
It's fine, don't worry about it. I'll figure this out in a sec. Just a lot of okay, not that right now. Just head back to the fire.
All right. The rest of the night passes peaceably. As this area is safe, none of you needed to stay up for watch, and you all get a long rest. As you awaken into the early morning, you see many of the caravans are already preparing to set off in various directions from this area, heading out to their own destinations. Is there anything any of you would like to do?
Bhaqull might go and check if the other group left.
You will see that they are all awake and seem to be packing up at current. You will see sit a little bit away from the rest of the group is Irvon, the human, who you can see at this distance is not wearing his usual armor and is instead wearing just a loose-fitting shirt through which you can see there are bandages across his chest from the injury he sustained on the travel.
Bhaqull will
Looks like
notice.
she has not had much sleep.
We'll ask everyone to gather around. Well, once they head out into the carriage, because she has something important to tell them.
I guess Bhaqull will go and get Seabiscuit to start setting up the carriage.
And she's gonna prep her things. Make sure she has everything with her.
Duncan is just gonna be groggy as fuck getting up.
Groggy fishman.
As the morning passes and you all make your preparations, you see that the other group is about to make their way on forward, pushing towards Bazazan. Ao sort of just nods in your all's direction, and you see Duncan as they pass. Though he still remains his usual scowling self, you do see Galceride look at you and give you just the smallest of acknowledgement in a nod.
Duncan will nod back.
As they set off on their own, heading up. At the far side of the camp, in the direction of Bazazan, where the other party just headed out, the troop of another caravan cart and 4 horses, as well as a large war horse in which Alan now sits upon, is set up and ready to head out whenever you are all ready.
Bhaqull will come and set Seabiscuit up on the wagon. And then just wait for everybody else.
I'm just fiddling with one of her hunting knives because she is kind of she's been staying around Varus the entire time since the other night. She has not been talking much either.
Understandable. Aramine, roll me a perception check as you are sitting around
Flex.
Varus. Varus, you can also roll this perception check.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Curse.
Very nice. That was nice. Aramine, sort of tucking behind Varus, not really paying attention to much around Varus, head on a swivel as always. Passing by on 2 horses as they trod towards the rest of the Aurora Watch as they're about to head out are 2 Aurora Watch members. They had the night before been the ones to stop the slaver on order of Alan from entering the camp. And you just you see one look over in your direction and just shake his head and say to the other, who he doesn't think you can hear, but your ears pick up, him say, "Can't believe they're still chasing people like them. Fucking underdarkians. Can't mind their own damn business."
Oh, oh no. Glad Armine can't hear this. She's not wanting to. She just kind of she just kind of covered her ears, trying not to listen to them. Sinking back more into the cart, kind of trying to disappear at this moment.
Other than that, if no one else has anything else to do,
Uh,
I think Flemeth had something.
yeah.
Okay.
Flemeth will ask Bhaqull to translate this for her, to everyone. I had a vision last night while I was doing my nightly prayers. I saw two dark spires, death and fire everywhere. There was also a town that I think was destroyed, and that the ravens flew in a direction away from it to another town that I don't know. Have you seen any visions lately?
Bhaqull will translate it exactly. And
No.
shake his head that he hasn't seen anything.
Not really.
I saw one of a realm of fire, some figure standing there challenging me. But that's could have just been nothing more than a night terror. Kind of have those in this day and age.
Interesting.
I haven't seen anything. Although,
Duncan was like rock, slept good.
At least you got some sleep, buddy.
I think there is more going on than we anticipated. That could maybe be correlation to what we experienced down in the water. Maybe, maybe not. But I'm having this inkling in my gut about it.
I'm sure there is more than we're seeing, but I'm not sure what it would be.
If any of you have strange dreams like this, tell me and I can try to see if I can get some answers from my patron. And the best I can do. I may also look for a library to maybe look for some more answers for us.
If you do go to one, I would like to go with you.
Well, if I get any weird dreams, I guess I better. It might be a sign we might be going in the right direction. Maybe. Seems like it.
I think whatever this is, it seems like we're tied to it now.
Duncan will look at where the necklace sits on his fat little neck, kind of as best he can, and just kind of like make a very sad expression of, I did this to everyone.
No. No, you did this to yourself. It's fine.
Jesus.
Well, don't lie to the dumbass. It's fine. Did it to yourself. Just like, oh, we all decided to go on this pretty much on our own volitions. Technically, you're your own problem.
We could have separated, that's true. Though, I'm not sure if it would have changed anything.
I know. I tried. And failed. So are we traveling? Or what are we...
Hey, yeah, let's get on the road and let's not stay here too long.
About this time, you see the war horse trond over towards your carriage as it's been set up. And Alan has strode the back, now wearing his helmet once again. you hear through the chitin. All set. We'll be heading out now.
Yes.
Very good. Stick close. As I'm sure you're already aware, the demons on the road do not take kindly to travelers. We'll do our best to help keep you safe, but with all of you, I'm sure you'll be keeping some of us safe.
We'll go get in the front part of the wagon to drive.
Same with Flemeth.
The drivers are in.
Alright.
Everyone else is in, I think.
Yeep.
As the two carts prepare to leave, Alan again asked, do you want to have your cart go first or second?
I guess we'll follow you.
Alright. Men, 2 arms and ready. Flanking each side. 2, 2, and 2, all the way down the line. And you see the other 6 guards who are riding alongside the cart just flank the sort of carts. 2 at the front, 2 in the middle, and 2 at the back, with Alan leading at the very front next to their cart, who is driven by what seems to be some sort of quartermaster, a civilian. As they begin trotting down the road. Since you are not leading, you will not have to make a survival check, but I will have you make a perception check.
I'll do it.
Okay?
Perception. Is it a straight roll or can I add my guidance?
For this, it's over a long period of time, so just a straight roll.
Okay.
12. Alright. The day passes without issue. You continue making your way towards out of the Emerald Loop and away from the greenery of the forest and into the wasteland once again. And the first thing you notice as the day goes on is you are steadily, slowly inclining upward as this part of the waste begins to bleed up into the mountains. If you were to look back, you see the large stretch of the Jorhassian waste spread out behind you as you continue further and further towards Bazazan. About an hour before nightfall, you hear the call from the front of the caravan for a halt. And the men sort of prepare. You see many of them reach for their weapons, just anticipation. But you're able to look around and see the reason they've halted is off to the left of the road, about 200 feet, is a caravan that looks like nothing you've ever seen. It is bright purple with glistening canvas that seems to be almost magical, ethereal. And there is a small table set up beside it. From the distance, you believe you see someone sitting at that table. You don't see any horses or anyone else. It's very odd.
They stopped for a carriage, Bhaqull. It seems that they're wary about this person. They're just sitting at a table.
This is a dangerous place to do that.
It is.
He'll stop the carriage.
Alan rides back. Seems to be... You think it might be a witch of some sort.
Witch?
There are a few covens in the Deep South who occasionally make their way up here. We don't want to cause issue, but we're not sure if we should stop and speak or continue on.
If they are not doing anything, it'd perhaps be better just to go past them.
Possibly. But they could have good items too. So we're a bit of an impasse. I thought I might get some input from some other more journeyed individuals. Many of my lads here are true and bred around Rosahan and haven't really been about. So what do you think? Stop and speak or keep going?
Plymouth will look at Bhaqull and the rest of the others.
Bhaqull will look at Plymouth and then look at the others.
He looks at me, I look at him.
As the most vocal one in the party, I say we sit and talk to him. I don't see why not. So long as we don't fuck up.
They
Stares at
could
the
have
shark aggressively.
Information.
Information is
I'm not very for
He's
travel.
gonna return a stare, Ika. What'd I do?
Plymouth will get out of the carriage.
It's what you will do.
Oh.
As if they turn out to not actually even be a witch of malice, then that's just helpful for us at that point.
Maybe they're friendly. We'll only know if we go talk to them.
Out the cart we go. It's gonna hop out the cart.
Maybe some of us should stay, and maybe two should go. I'm
Gonna
willing
slightly
to go.
tail behind Ika.
I'll stay here. Some of us can go.
Can somebody more magically and kind come with me?
Don't worry,
Not the
I
shark.
got your back.
What? I want to see the witch. I'm coming too.
No.
Oh god.
Then me and Bhaqull can stay here.
Okay.
That's if you want. I can stay and watch
No,
the part.
I'm
Someone's gonna
not
head over there.
very good at talking.
It's walking with the shark. You
Okay.
better not say a single stupid fucking thing.
Then we'll stay here.
What do you, what? Boil, Toya
Something
in trouble?
happens.
Yes! Exactly that!
He's just gonna give you the biggest toothy grit he can.
Alan's just gonna go, well, best of luck to you. Don't get cursed. I will make sure your friends and everything's safe over here.
Okay. Thank you, Alan.
Mm.
And the guards sort of set up and drink water, get off their horse for a bit, and take it as a break. As the four of you head over. As you get closer, you notice that this cart itself is very elaborately made, very beautiful. You see what looked at a distance to be like a magical ethereal canvas over the cart. It's a purple sheen, very fine silk with star patterns on it that look to be glowing in and of themselves, constellations all across them. And you also see, if anyone would like to, they can roll a perception check, actually.
Sure. Why not?
Hey, yo.
Has it been this long? Okay, there.
All right. Ika, I'll say even with a 12, you will notice that at the front of the cart, where there would usually be a horse, there are what seem to be hoof prints, but there's no horse there. Duncan and Plymouth, you will both see that just a little bit away from the cart, almost in the shadow, you see that there is a horse on the edge of the, just like on the edge of this rock face that is moving back and forth. It is black as night. And from here you see red eyes.
Do they not have a horse?
No, they have horse.
Where?
Plymouth with points.
Very spooky horse, but horse
Oh,
not
God.
nice.
I'm not fucking with that. Hello?
I was going to imagine if we had horses back home. Anyway.
Is anyone good at handling animals?
Nope.
I can
Jane,
talk to them if needed.
I believe we don't need to worry about the horse. It should be
talk
fine.
to them. Go talk
Long
to them.
story.
Horse.
What do you want me to talk to them? We're here to talk to the person.
Oh my goodness. Do you want me to go speak to the horse?
Yes.
Fine. Duncan will slowly trot towards the horse.
Oh my god.
Say, as you approach the horse, you hear in your mind, Duncan,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, dearie.
Okay,
Just
old lady
light.
told me not to. And he'll start waddling back.
Flamant
was-
will wave at the person.
That was partially a test and you passed. Good job, buddy. Pat.
As now staring at you, sitting at this table, which has a velvet cloth thrown across it and a small, ornate centerpiece with a crystal ball set into it, is a very old-looking human lady who seems quite frail to be out here on her own.
I apologize if a lot of people are jumpy. They think you are a witch, but I'm sure you are just here to sell your wares. We don't mean to cause any harm. We're just curious.
She smiles at you. And again, in your head, not speaking out loud, she says, I am a witch. Quite proud to be one, too.
Ah,
But my coven is a bit more intriguing than the others. We deal in the future, after all.
uh-oh. Maybe
So
we
you
should.
are a
Maybe we
fortune
should.
teller.
Duncan's
Everyone
eyes are
fortune
going to
tellers,
widen.
Fortune
Oh,
teller is a
boy.
Get excited.
droll word. I'm a diviner.
Mm.
Oh,
Duncan, do
that
you even know what
sounds
that word
very
means?
nice.
No, but it sounds cool.
But I might have some magical items here if you're looking to sell and gamble.
Mm.
I don't particularly am looking for anything. I just wanted to introduce myself and to let you know that the people here will just, if they seem skeptical about it, then we should at least be polite to say that we're not trying to cause harm. But I wish you luck on your business.
She leans forward and says out loud now to you, Plymouth. Now, it would be rude for you to leave without knowing what comes next, wouldn't it?
I think this is just stuff for her trap card.
What if one of us was looking for someone?
I know who you look for. I see all. Here. And she places her hands over the orb, and a misty shadow sort of apparates over it. And Eco, you and only you see a figure in the ball. A figure that is familiar to you. Huddled in a corner of a place you do not know. Tucked with their knees up to their chest. A young man. And this, as quickly as it came, fades back into the swirl of mist.
So are they? Because I need to know before I state my next actions. Are they sitting inside of the cart?
They are sitting in a chair in front of a table.
In front of a table outside the cart?
Outside the cart, yes.
Outside the cart. Okay, fantastic. Just going to push through our little crowd, slam his hands on the table. Where is that man?
It is no man. You do not seek a man.
I focus less on those details. Where?
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that, dearie.
In what? Money, payment, what do you need?
Ika, I would suggest to be careful.
I am not right now. Where?
Oh.
Have a seat. You'll be the first one.
Aggressively take that seat.
And I thought I wasn't supposed to say something.
Shut!
stupid.
You see, she reaches down and sets a bag on the table, and she reaches her hand further than the bag allows. She pulls out a deck of cards. She shuffles them for a second, lays out 3. Pick one.
Sorry for raising my voice, Liz. Choose a card on the right.
She flips it over and it depicts a man upon a chariot that is led by 2 sphinxes. The chariot. Fitting, considering your predicament. You need not worry. You will be led to your adversary. But if you force it, the chariot cannot hold, and it will break, and you will never find that which you seek.
What do you mean force it? Are you saying I just need to just let these things happen naturally? I mean, something like this, I can't just sit around and wait.
She sits back. That is all I know.
Well, what about the other cards, right? Like, it's 3 of them.
You only get one future. She puts the cards back to the deck. The other cards about your past and present. Things you already know.
There's
You
a
wanted to
chance-
know what was next.
There's a chance you know where he is. You are holding that information from me, and I need to know! Slam the table.
At
This
point,
time,
Ika's
when you
going
go to slam the table, your hands don't connect with the table.
Duncan's gonna
Just go
walk
through.
up.
They hit what feels like force, like compressed air, and then you yourself are lifted a bit off the ground. And she looks at you and goes, "Please
Oh.
don't break my things."
Duncan's gonna walk up and pick Ika up out of the air
Oh, no!
and set him down.
Damn it!
Ika,
Man.
Ika, you told me not to say stupid things, and you are starting to say stupid things.
I am having a chance to find... Fine.
She
List your
says,
futures.
she says in your mind, Ika, the crystal only shows you what you want to see. If I knew, I would have told you.
Right. Damn it! It's gonna head back to the cart.
Okay.
We apologize for our friend.
There's no need to apologize. Your friend is going through the worst any parent can.
Duncan's going to hear parent, and his fin's going to twitch for a moment, and he's going to turn and look at the witch. Oh,
Who's next?
Oh.
oh.
Armand's gonna see Ika come back to the cart and just go, "Are you okay?"
Words, none.
Oh, okay. Well, something
that something
happened.
happened?
Sit down and meditate.
Duncan will take a seat in the. Duncan will actually take a look at the chair. You asked not us break your things.
Do not
We're just
worry, your
supporting-
size will not break it. Sit down, sit down,
Okay.
dearie.
He'll shift his tail and he'll sit down.
Moments like this make me wonder if he's just dumb on purpose, right? He actually really is like meaningful and thoughtful, but just
He'll sit down and he'll take a look at the witch and he'll just put his hands on the table and he'll just go, "So how work?"
Well, simple. She lays out 3 cards.
Oh,
Pick one.
I'll go for the middle one.
She flips it over, and depicted on this is an angel with the wings of a demon.
Ooh.
2 chalices are held between it, as it seems to be pouring water back and forth. The card of temperance. Ah, a difficult future. Difficult indeed. Stuck between yourself. You will have a confusing road ahead of you. You will have to find the balance on your own.
Duncan's eyes are gonna shift slightly, like really nervously. Okay. Duncan already traveled very confusing roads.
She puts the cards away. That is all I know, big one.
It was pleasure meeting you. And he'll give a light wave and he'll just start heading back towards the car.
Duncan, is everything okay over there?
Duncan's going to try very hard not to look at Ika at all, but he's going to fail and sneak a slight glance at him, and then he's going to his eyes are immediately just going to dart away.
Ika's just gonna be sitting there, eyes closed, meditating. So, no glares this time.
Bhaqull,
Uh,
should we go over there?
No, which tell, future with cards, but not definitive.
Future with cards?
Hmm.
Okay, now you have me
fortune
very
telling.
curious. Oh.
Hmm.
So I'm curious now.
We'll go get tell fortune, or fortune told. Hey,
Okay, since those 2 are back, and I think Bhaqull, you'll be okay.
Duncan will get up into the cart and say,
we'll walk you there.
Okay.
As you 2 head over, Plymouth and Varys is just sitting there. She looks over. Anyone else?
Eris would
I
just
don't
quietly take a seat.
Never mind.
She sets out 3 more cards.
The right one.
She flips it over, and it is a depiction of the moon with a face upon it, and several wolves below looking up upon it. Hunted, are you? Will be a long trek for freedom. But if you stick with your pack, you will remain safe. Stray off again, though, and you may never return.
Mm.
That is all I know.
Thank you. Just get up and start. Actually, no, he'd wait. He wouldn't leave yet.
And Plymouth, the seat is open for you.
It looks very unsure She's very much clasping her symbol of the Raven Queen to her chest. I don't know if I shouldn't. I don't think there's anything you can say that I've already know myself.
It is up to you if you want to draw a card from the deck. But once it is drawn, that knowledge cannot be left. If you wish to know, have a seat. If you wish to gamble, we can have a different conversation.
And what do you mean gamble?
Well, you mentioned wares. I do have some here on my card. But I don't like selling them normally. There's no fun in that. If you pay me 100 gold, I'll let you draw a card from a deck. And whichever item correlates with the card, I will give you, no matter its value. Some items are worth less than 100 gold. Some are worth a lot more.
Inside check.
Go ahead. 114. As far as you can tell, she is being truthful.
As much as it is interesting, I sadly have to decline. But your abilities is very impressive. What is your name?
My name is... Hold on, let me look it up.
When you can't think of the NPC's name right away.
It is Galf Halim.
Galfaline. It is a very pretty name.
Thank you, I chose it myself.
How long have you been here?
About 7 hours.
I meant, how long have you lived here?
Oh, I don't live here. I'm from Marquette. It's a continent across the ocean. Very different than this place here.
I'm guessing you want to explore other options.
Of course, at my age, you want to see the whole world. And the Wild Mounts was one of the last places I had yet to visit. Soon I think I will return home.
Wish you luck. Actually, have you ever heard of anything of Black Spires?
Well, you're on the road to the only Black Spire I've ever seen in these parts. The Betrayer's Rise of Bazazan. No, I wouldn't head all the way there. It is, yes, it's one of the tallest buildings in the area. A frightening fortress of the Betrayer gods. Those who tried to rise up against the prime deities of the past. It is quite the sight in person, but the city is a bit droll for my wants, so I didn't stay long.
Have you been feeling anything bad over there?
I think when you see the place, you'll understand the feeling for yourself immediately.
Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna wait and listen to what the rest of my companions is future
As your
exists.
conversation is ending, Armine and Bhaqull, you do arrive at the table.
Oh.
And in your head, Armine, you hear, "Did you come to know your future, dearie?"
Eh, um. Uh. Okay. I don't like things in my head like that.
Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
She speaks out loud. "I'm sorry, it's a habit of mine."
Oh, okay. You're the one that spoke in my head.
Oh,
Yes, I have a tendency to do that.
Hmm.
It's like not like him.
And she looks over to you, Bhaqull. Says that I seem to be not the only one with such an ability. Am I right, dear?
Oh.
no. You're not. And he kind of fidgets with his bandages to make sure they're really tight.
So, either of you want to know your fortune? Your future?
Hmm. I mean, it seems like our companions got a little bit of a fright, but I
The
don't mind
future
actually.
is scary, but manageable, yes.
Hmm. Oh, I don't mind knowing mine a little bit, maybe. Who knows? The future sometimes is a warning for what's to come. At least that's how I have always thought about it.
She gestures to the seat in front of her.
Okay. So Armine's just gonna sit down and politely put her hands like in front of her.
She shuffles the deck of cards and sets 3 out. Pick one, dear.
I'll pick this one. She's gonna pick up the middle one and turn it over.
As you flip it, it is a king with a sword in one hand and a scale in the other. The card of justice, I see.
Hmm?
Interesting.
Well,
You've
what does it
been
mean?
wronged for a long time. This card means your justice will arrive, but it will not be easy. Hard fought. And while the glory of your justice may be nice, the burden it brings may be heavy. You may end up pursuing it alone.
Hmm. I don't know if there will be justice for me or for anyone of similar to me. Because it may still keep happening.
That is all I know. She picks up the cards and pulls them back.
Well, a warning's a warning. She's gonna get up gently and she's going to she's kind of gonna rub her wrist a little bit and go, I don't know if there will be justice by the end of this. Who knows? And she's gonna walk back to the cart.
She's going to look at you, Bhaqull. And you? You seem confused. Perhaps some insight could help. She gestures towards the chair.
He'll seem to look towards his hand, then look towards the table,
Hmm.
and then he'll slowly walk over and sit down. I guess it can't hurt.
Sets out 3 cards before she looks at you intently. Knowledge can never hurt. Bhaqull. You know that well, don't you?
Maybe sometimes it can.
she looks at your bandaged hand before gesturing to the cards.
He will pick one in the middle.
Oh!
So sorry. That
Oh my goodness.
This is not the
Oh my
vaccine.
god!
Surprise,
My,
wrong card, boss encounter.
I thought it exploded! Grandma exploded!
I'm so sorry. All right, so you pick the one in the middle. As you flip it over, there is a calm-looking woman who seems to be carrying a wreath that she is placing over the head of a mythical-looking lion. The card of strength. Interesting. You are burdened by power. Taming it could be useful. However, what would it mean to tame it is the question. And how will that change you?
He seems to look towards the bandaged hand again. Hopefully, not too much more. Thank you.
She nods. Very well. If that's all, guess I'll be packing up my things if no one wants to take my gamble.
Gamble?
Yes, I was telling your friend about a... they asked about wares, and I don't like to make a simple trade. I have a good number of magical artifacts from my journeys, and I like to play a little game. For 100 gold, you will pick a card from a deck, and any card you choose that relates to an item, you get to keep that item, no matter the value. Some items are worth less than 100 gold, some items worth much more.
One second, let me check my money. How much Bhaqull have right now? I have enough. Fuck it, we ballin'. Bhaqull will take out his coin purse. Look at it very very unsure.
Cool, we were supposed to get your armor. Are you sure about this?
She might have some type of armament.
She
might have something useful for us.
Well, yeah, that's quite literally a gamble. It is simply just a matter of risk, reward, and choice.
It is up to you, Bhaqull. This is your money.
Technically, it was given to me. He will take out 15 gold.
Okay.
And then pour out the rest, which is 100. I think he technically actually has more. I think we got some last session, but he'll take out the 100. And hand it over very nervously.
Very good. This should be fun. Have a seat while I grab the other deck.
He'll sit down.
She goes back in and she grabs a regular set of playing cards from inside. And she hands you the deck and says, you may look at all the cards. They're all just a regular set of playing cards. Pick any one card you like. What card from a deck of playing cards would you like? Cool.
He will take a 4 of spades.
4 of spades. Right. One second. Look at this. Pull up the wrong deck. I pulled up the deck of many things. You're not getting that.
Yeah, no, I would hope not. I was about to be like,
That'd be a fun surprise, though.
Instant death, anyway?
instant death.
Having had a
I
campaign
also need
derailed
to
by
actually
death of many
remember
things
to
that's
not just update my notes within my session logs, but actually update the notes in my thing because I didn't add the like 50 gold he got from last session.
Oh.
So there we go. He's got 65 left.
1 second.
We shall see if there's good result to Fuck It We Ballin'.
Fuck it, we gamble.
He drinks and gambles. What has happened to him?
Yeah, let's go.
Fuck the rules, fuck society.
What's happened to my boy?
All right. Give me that back.
I'll hand it over.
I'll be right back with your item.
Okay.
She walks inside and begins rummaging around a bit.
He will take out his flask and take a swig as nervousness swells.
All right. She walks out, and you don't see any item on her. And then she hands you a piece of cloth.
Bhaqull will inspect.
As you sort of pull the cloth apart, you realize it's a pretty big piece of cloth. It just folds so small. And you try and play with it a bit until you realize it is a 10 by 10 piece of cloth.
Oh.
Try and lay it down on the ground, dear.
Bhaqull will get up and do so.
As you lay it flat on the ground, you see she walks over and she kicks a rock towards it, and the rock disappears into it.
Oh. What just happened?
Well, it's a portable hole.
To where?
Oh, to there, inside. It can carry things.
No fucking way.
So, like a bag of holding?
Well, sort of. It's like a 10-foot space. You can go in there if you like. Just don't close yourself in there. You'll die. Well, not immediately. The oxygen will slowly run out until you suffocate.
Oh.
Takes like 10 minutes or so.
Bhaqull's gonna stick his hand in.
Yeah, it goes in.
He's gonna poke his head inside and take a peek.
You look inside, and inside there is... Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So inside, you see an empty, cylinder, 10 foot by 10 foot, that goes down by 10 feet. And at the bottom, there is a rock that just got kicked in, just sitting at the bottom.
How deep is it?
It's 10 feet deep.
He'll
How are
bring
you
his
gonna
head
get
back up.
things out of it?
Oh. The rock is in there.
Other thing, just because I don't want you to lose your head for the item, if someone is in fact putting their body or anything into this and you close it, there's a good chance that it chops.
Oh,
So just don't be mindful about closing it while someone's going through the.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, very careful.
Right, but I hope you had a good gamble. You picked a good one, I think.
I think that this is very worth it. Thank you. It's like a portable basement.
Basically, yes. Right now, dearies, I'm gonna get packed up. You all be safe as you go to the worst place on earth. She goes into her cart, and you see the horse emerge from the shadow. And as it comes in, you see all the guards immediately begin to draw weapons.
No.
Because they
Bhaqull's gonna wave his hands just like, whoa!
And Alan calms them. And he rides just a little bit over, and he's like, "All right, everyone, back on." Don't know why she has a nightmare with her, but that's something else.
Safe travels. And he'll start folding up the cloth.
Yep. And she snaps her finger, and the chair and tables and everything just sort of slides over and picks itself up and lands inside the cart. And the reins wrap around the nightmare, and her cart goes down the opposite direction towards the Emerald Loop.
Duncan will poke his head out as he hears them trotting by, and he'll wave at her. Bye-bye!
And she waves back. And they're gone.
Head back to the cart.
Yep.
A
Well,
little bit of a smile on his face. He feels proud of his gambling.
we got something interesting, and also I figured out where the town that I got my vision from is directly ahead of us.
Oh, I guess we're going straight to it.
Yep.
Despite the fact that Bhaqull seems very nervous, the two behind him would notice his tail swaying, almost wagging, almost. Very happy boy.
Bhaqull happy. Yay! We like to see Bhaqull happy.
You can put alcohol down there.
Secret storage of alcohol. Yeah.
He'll go pop onto the front of the cart.
Are we going now?
Yes, we are going.
Okay.
I'd say we should head out.
Duncan will like this.
I got something you will like, Duncan.
Oh?
I'll show you next camp.
Okay. I look forward to it.
Well, I guess we're heading out. Let's go.
All right. As you continue on throughout the next about 2 hours, it does get a bit too dark for continued travel, and you find yourself a place to make camp. The guardsmen get prepared. The quartermaster makes a fire, and they begin preparing some rations for themselves to eat. Is there anything any of you would like to do before rest?
I would like to show Duncan the cloth.
Yeah.
And Bhaqull will lay it out and call Duncan over.
Duncan will waddle over. Is this it?
Mm-hmm. So we have to be careful if anyone goes in, so that no one closes it. Because it's better if I show you. Bhaqull will put his foot inside.
Okay. And Duncan, you watch as Bhaqull's foot disappears into the hole.
Oh, Duncan is going to start to reach out towards Bhaqull, kind of frantic for a moment, and then stop halfway and just go, oh. Wait.
Bhaqull will step inside.
Oh!
Bhaqull, you drop in, and you are now inside the hole. And it's 10 foot by 10 foot, so I mean, it's decently spacious enough for you in here. You're just inside.
Duncan's gonna get on his hands and knees and kind of like inspect the cloth for a moment, and then just like dip his head into the cloth, I guess.
Do you have dark vision?
I do not.
Okay, so you put your head in, and you're in pitch black, but you do hear like the breathing of Bhaqull, but you see nothing of what's inside there.
Hi, Duncan.
Scream for a second and pull his head back. And like really like start like looking around like shit, what do I do?
Bhaqull will try and scamper out.
An important point of note. If you're inside the hole, you can't hear outside the hole. And anything outside the hole cannot hear you inside the hole.
Whoa,
That's great.
shit, that's kind of cool.
Oh god.
Frantic
So-
Jenkins.
So as he pops his head back out, you don't hear him freaking out. But as you scare back up, you just like grab the edge and like lift yourself up, and now your head is just poking out of the hole.
Oh god. Duncan's gonna see the head of Bhaqull. Just freak out even more and just like stumble backwards and fall on his back. Ah!
It's okay.
Arma's gonna hear the
We can
scream and
store
just go,
the things in it.
Duncan will roll
They're
over.
showing his cloth.
Duncan will roll over onto his side
What?
and hear what
Just
Bhaqull
go
said
look,
and go,
Tiefling.
oh, so we could put
Oh, okay.
food in there?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Ooh.
technically, anything that would fit in a 10 foot by 10 foot.
I think a
Arma's gonna
gallon.
walk over. Just be
Duncan's
like,
going to
"Ah."
like lightly scratch at what would be perceived as like his chin area, and he would just go, barrels I think are only 2 to 3 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
We
The-
can have portable alcohol.
That's what I thought.
She's gonna look
Ah.
over and hear alcohol, and she's gonna be like, I heard my drink.
Bhaqull will pat the cloth, trying not to put his hand in, but just pat it. You can fit
Ooh.
so much booze in this bad boy.
Damn it.
I hate it but love it at the same time.
I'm gonna walk over to Arma and go, wait, what do you mean by you can fit a lot of alcohol in here? She's just stick her own head in there. And she does have dark vision.
Sheet. This bad boy could fit so much booze.
So yeah, Armine will also see that it is an open space, so there is still a rock in the bottom.
Just one rock.
Oh,
It's my pet rock now.
holy shit, it's here. She's gonna pop her head out again.
I bet I could put a lot of books in there too.
Mm.
It's a lot of things like books and alcohol. God, that'd be a heaven.
Armor. I
Armor?
don't know if weight transfers, so we might have to test that. He'll
Is that
scamper all the way out
question?
of the hole, back onto the ground.
That's so cool.
which did warn, though. We may have to make sure nobody closes it while someone is reaching in or inside, because air will run out, and also it could cut their hand off.
Okay,
Duncan.
not that.
We have to be careful going in.
Duncan's gonna
Noted.
get slightly wide-eyed for a moment. Wait. What if bad guy?
No.
No.
Fine.
The dying by asphyxiation is a very bad way to go.
Plus, also, I don't know if anyone wants to clean up down there.
Bhaqull, roll me a intelligence check.
Do.
Deep intelligence.
Okay, with a 15. All right. So with a 15, you can tell that if you were to close this hole with someone inside, given the space that they're in, as long as they're not like a bigger creature that uses a lot of air, they could probably last for like 10 minutes without suffocating.
They'd maybe have 10 minutes.
Oh,
Which would also give them a lot of time to wreck any stuff we put in.
that's true too.
But better for storage than murder.
Perfect place for storage. Because also, people doesn't. It looks like she's gonna kind of touch it and go. Does it feel like it's normal cloth?
It feels like it's almost not even there. Like it is so light.
That's strange. It doesn't feel like it's even there.
It's very nice.
This is really cool.
He'll start to fold it back up.
And it folds into like a pocket cloth sized like piece of cloth.
Handkerchief.
It's so small. Like, yeah.
Oh.
He looks very happy. And then he will tuck it in his little pocket. And he'll look really happy with himself.
There you go.
Oh, that's awesome. That actually can be very useful for many things.
Then we'll waddle back over towards the fire and slump down near the cart and sleep.
All right.
Do we need to keep watch, take turns? Are we good?
If one of you could keep watch for one, and then I'll have my men keep watch for another.
I volunteer.
I was going to volunteer because I was going to.
Oh, well, why don't you stay up together?
Okay. I just haven't gotten any sleep, so that's why I kind of was awake.
Clement just looks like I don't want to have to stay. I don't want to be with the tiefling.
Bhaqull will kind of squint. I'll stay up with you.
No, it's dude. I have to deal with this. You need to rest, okay?
If you sure.
I am sure.
Okay. Then he'll go and he'll find a little corner, and he'll sippy his booze, and he'll sleep.
Also, cool. Before you go,
Huh.
just something has just been bothering me. She'll touch his spectacles and cast mending on it.
Oh. He'll blink a little.
The crack was driving me crazy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've kind of been seeing in fours.
Why didn't you say anything? Or actually, never mind. If you ever find that they are broken again, just let me know. I can repair it easily.
Okay. Now, sippy his booze, go sippy.
All right. As everyone lays to rest, Armine and Plymouth, both of you roll me a perception check for your night's watch. Goddamn, Armine.
Okay, my perception is fucking 4.
Eyes emoji.
Literally.
Plymouth a little distracted by having to stay up with Armine. Armine, you see everything. So, with a natural 20,
Her head's on a swivel.
I will say there are a few things that you note throughout your watch. Firstly, at the position you're at now, you are at a higher elevation. So you do see back in the direction you came, just the long valley of the waste that goes across all the way to the distant mountains that you've never been to, that separate Xhorhas from the Dwendalian Empire. You even see in the far, far distance the large towers of one of the other cities off the opposite direction of the Emerald Loop. But looking further ahead, you see, just peeking over the mountains in the direction you're heading, the tip of a large black spire. It's almost imperceptible to the mountains to most other people, but you're able to make it out that that is a structure and not something natural.
Oh. She's gonna say in her head, well, that's not foreboding as fuck.
Other than that, the watch is uneventful.
Yeah, and Armine's pretty quiet. She's keeping her head on a swivel. She's sometimes grabbing at her own risks, and she's just alert. She's very alert and perceptive.
Plymouth will say, will not say, she will sign. How long?
How long?
How long have you shackled?
For as long as I can remember. Since I was a kid.
I believe that is danger.
Don't really know how long it's been.
Plymouth is going to look at her wrist. Can I do a medicine check to see how long the scars are? Just to determine how long?
Yeah.
Sure, you can do a medicine check.
Guidance. I forget, how much is the guidance?
D4.
Is it D4?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
9. It's very hard to tell. You can tell that they are old marks, but how old you can't make out.
I will note that Armine is continually, since you mentioned shackled, she just kind of has been trying to cover her wrists now. She's very on edge about that topic. Her body language speaks it.
She'll see that, and she'll pull her scarf down to reveal the really terrible scar across her neck.
Oh.
Now I saw yours, you see mine. I'm sorry that the topic is uncomfortable.
It's just not always something I like to think about.
You don't have to explain to me. I'm still trying to get used to everyone. So far, the only person I can really talk to is Bhaqull, since he can understand me more.
Paris has kind of been the only one that's understand me sometimes.
Is it that because he's your lover?
Mm-mm. He was one of the few people that helped me learn a lot of common, and also we used to only talk in Thieves' Can. I didn't even know how to speak, more or less. I was never told to, so. But that was when I still was shackled. He kind of has been like a best friend. Not always a lover, but that didn't happen too long ago, so.
I would be careful. If you show that you are close enough, they could use that against you. I say this because never mind. Forget I said anything. Don't think this that we're bonding. I'm still skeptical of you. It's complicated with me.
I get that. I don't think people will entirely even understand what I am.
I know what you are. It's...
I don't.
Plymouth just is anxious and is trying to pick the right words in her book.
About this time, you see one of the guardsmen sit up from his bedroll and sort of stretch, look over at you two. Yeah, is it all time yet?
Should be.
I'll get the others up. You two get some rest. Thanks for watching out. He goes and gets two of the other guards up.
No problem. And Plymouth. At least I'll say thank you for at least talking with me.
Don't get used to it. I am trying baby steps. I'm doing this more so we don't die. I'm making this weird. I'm leaving. Good night.
Good night.
All right. So both of you head to bed. The rest of the night is peaceful as the guards take watch. And the next morning, you're able to get up, get saddled back up, and back on the road. Who would like to roll me perception check for the 7th day of travel towards Bhaqull.
I do it.
All right.
Would you like some guidance?
No guidance on this one because it's over the long period of time.
Perception?
Yes.
Pew!
Oh,
Roll me a
fuck.
D8.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah.
We're all dead.
Wait for the blue to
Oh,
change
dead.
the
Yippee! Yippee!
I say wait for the sudden boss music.
Just gonna check my notes and something. All right. As you go along throughout your day, you actually do about halfway through the day catch another group of Aurora's Watch members who are badly injured from a fight. You clearly see on the side of the road 2 large, almost ape-like creatures dissolving into black ichor demons of some sort. They've just finished fighting. The other Aurora's Watch members come over and begin tending to their wounds and helping them. Is anything any of you would like to do?
are we stopping?
The caravan is halted currently to help with the wounded Aurora's Watch members who you've stopped next to.
Guess I
Just gonna
can
have Ika in the cart meditating with like steam coming off his little cracks here and there.
I'll go in and help assess some of the injuries for them.
Okay. There are 4 injured Aurora's Watch members. One has his arm like limp at his side, completely broken. Another has a bunch of bruises across the side of his chest. Another one looks to have his leg has been like at a very odd angle as he sits on the ground in pain. And the last one seems to be completely missing part of his arm. They've done some rudimentary bandaging, but they don't have any healers among them.
I gotcha. I have a lot of healing spells, so I can spare one.
Okay.
What is the spell called? Hold on. It's been a while since I've looked at my spells. Do, 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 do. There it is. Which one is it? Is it healing word? No, it's not healing word.
Which one are you trying to do?
It was something faith. Is it my second level? It's a prayer of healing. Yeah, it's a.
Yeah, prayer of healing. Up to 6 characters you can use prayer of healing on.
And you
So.
said there were 4?
Yeah, there are 4.
Okay, I can give that. All right, so Flemeth will hold her symbol in her on her chest, and she'll raise a hand to the floor as she closes her eyes, saying a prayer, and will cast a prayer of healing. So that's 2d8 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 6.
Yep.
I keep forgetting the roll. The slash roll. There you go.
There you go. The man who is missing an arm, his arm is still missing, but the wound on his arm closes, while the other men look to have their bones begin to stitch back in place. And you hear a cry of pain, but they are in the cry of being healed. As each of them begin to look down on their wounds and see that they are mended. The other Auror's watch members look to you and nod. Thank you. You hear one say, "By the matron's favor," to you.
Wait, what?
And you see he is also holding a symbol of the Matron of Ravens, a fellow follower. As he bows to you greatly.
She'll just bow back.
Alan comes over to your troop. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to take you all the way to Bazazan. This group was one of 3 that got engaged on the road, and they need some reinforcements. So we're going to take this troop in our cart and go look for the others. If you want to keep on heading along this road, it should be safe all the way to Bazazan, for the most part.
Good luck then.
He reaches a hand over to you, Duncan.
Mm.
It's good seeing you, dear friend.
You as well. Please be safe and make sure your men make it okay.
No, if you need anything, ask the task hand. He's the one you're going to want to talk to once you get to the city. Tell him I sent you, and I'm sure you'll get a warm welcome.
Very well.
Right. Men, start up. We're heading out. Got men to save. Let's go, let's go. They begin getting
Alan.
prepped. Yes, Bhaqull.
But before you leave, the Dragonborn you talked about a few days ago.
Yes, the paladin lady that I've met.
It's been a while since I've seen my kind. Where were they heading, if you know?
They were headed... I believe they were headed towards Bazazan before. Because of the unique problems Bazazan holds, having paladins around is quite useful.
He suddenly seems very nervous, but will nod. Thank you. And you'll return to the others.
Yeah. So you set off on your own without the guard. I will need a survival check. From someone, whoever wants to.
We'll just do a survival,
I have a pretty. I'm proficient in survival.
I did the last roll. Someone else has to do it.
Oh,
Alright, so let's give it a survival roll.
all right. Please, God of Dice, be in my favor today.
I have a 6 in survival. I'll do it next time.
12.
Yeah.
Alright. You all see as the road begins to turn into a mountain path. You have made a lot better time than others, partially because you've had a cart and partially because you've had some aid with the travel with the guards. So you are winding up the mountain. You are struggling a little bit, but you do notice Armine, because you tracked that spire before. You are heading towards that spire. You see it peek through the mountains every once in a while as you're winding up this path. You're getting closer and closer to whatever that black tower is that you saw the other night.
Gonna look over and go. I think we're almost there.
You seem to be very second guessing.
No, just didn't like what I saw the other night with the tower.
Yeah, there's only notice the closer they've been getting, the more on edge Bhaqull seems. And as Aramine mentions that they're getting close, he'll pull up the hood of his cloak.
Wait, how far close are we to it?
I don't see anything yet.
I'm asking the DM, really.
Oh.
Right now, you don't see anything to tell really how close you are. It's just that every once in a while, you'll see parts of the tower peek through the mountains. So you eventually guess you are getting closer, but it's hard to tell how close.
Duncan? Duncan?
Yes, what? Sorry.
Do you think you can turn yourself into a bird to scout up ahead?
No. I can turn into a small animal, if you'd prefer.
I don't have flight yet.
Yeah, hit you like level 8 to get flight.
Yep. Unless I chose the path.
Maybe we can... A furry friend? Somewhere? Is there any animals?
My bat could scout ahead.
No,
Will
it's
I?
okay. I've got this.
And he'll hop out of the cart and he'll turn into a wolf.
As you watch him shift, initially you're expecting like a regular gray wolf, a big dog. What you get is a spiked monstrosity of a wolf with blood red crystalline structures off its back and down its spine and dark red eyes. He looks happy to see you. He's monstrous.
Yep. And then he'll just dart off into the forest in the direction of the spire.
There's no forest here. It's a mountain path going through
Oh,
the
okay.
mountains.
Well,
So
then
you run
he'll
down the
dart
path.
up mountain. Yeah,
Yeah.
he'll dart up the mountain path and probably traverse a bit of some small terrain just to blend in and not look like he's running along the pathway.
You do head up closer, and about 30 minutes down the road, you see a long winding path that opens up completely, and in front of you are massive gates.
Flemeth, when Duncan leaves, Flemeth will ask Bhaqull, can I get a sip of that? Of your flask?
Uh-huh. He'll hand it over, his hand shaking.
That's great. Duncan, I need you to roll me a
God.
stealth check.
Oh shit! I would have to roll it as a wolf.
You do
Fuck.
have to roll it as a wolf.
Oh god.
Bright blue with spikes.
Bright red.
Bright
Red.
red. Oh god.
Yeah.
With blue, he could have blended in more. With red, nah, your target. People don't
I'm
see
just
him.
trying to pull up their stats right quick, just so I know what I'm looking for. Stealth is a +4. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just do a roll d20 then. $19.
Oh wow.
Very good. Because as you round that corner, you also spot just down the way one of the first patrols of guards.
His eyes are gonna get wide, and he's just gonna immediately like pivot and turn and just bolt back.
You got around the rock just in time for them to look in your direction. And they did not see you, fortunately.
Okay. On his way back, he'll make a small howl as if it's him coming back.
It's just...
What you expect to be a normal wolf's howl.
Oh no.
You all hear what sounds
Yes.
like a low, gurgly, growling creature.
Like the sound of that.
Bhaqull just fucking jolts.
Before rounding the corner, this monstrous wolf charging at you.
Duncan.
When Duncan gets the cart into when he gets the everyone in view, he's gonna kind of like stop running, and he'll actually just start like trotting like he's done something really fucking well, and he's really proud of himself.
The proud walkies.
Proud walks over in your direction. Just plods. Just a little dance.
Yeah, pretty much like a fucking little fucking trot around, and then he'll change back to normal.
Is about 30 minutes ahead. It's easy. Their first patrol, it seems, is coming through. Up the pathway, though.
Oh, okay.
Are you alright?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm fine.
okay.
He'll just waddle back towards the back of the cart and climb up into it.
Keep moving the cart. There we go. Bhaqull's gotta drink alcohol. Yippee!
Clement will use this opportunity to use her Torvald magic to disguise herself as a human version of herself.
Oh,
All right.
crazy.
She looks very pale with the red dark eyeshadow on her eyes. Her tattoos still there. Jet black hair, and it's like a very pale goth beauty.
Pretty lady.
Duncan will lightly clap his hands together. This looks very nice.
She'll also be actually shorter, like her height also will change too. Oh fuck.
Don't hurt yourself.
Hurt yourself.
I'll say it is getting to be towards the end of the afternoon into dusk. As you round this bend and enter this opening, you see jutting from the rusty orange mountains of eastern Zorha, these tall spires of black stone. You see the betrayers rise. It's a foul fortress from times long past. Beneath those spires, you see vast gates that block all entry, as this is the military outpost and city of Bazazan. sits in the shadows of the Betrayer's Rise. You see crumbling and desolate structures huddled between iron watchtowers, and you see soldiers of the Aurora's Watch patrolling the tops of the walls and the massive gate ahead of you. As you begin to approach, one of the guards shouts out loudly, "Identify yourselves!"
Bhaqull will look to Ika. He's the loud one.
Duncan will poke his head out for the back of the cart. We are adventurers. We are called, shit.
The
Forgot our
cast
name.
raisers.
The cast raisers. We were traveling briefly with Commander Allen.
They wait for a second. You hear a call out, "Friends of the Dynasty!" Right then, inside, you hear a large as the gates are cranked open. This heavy iron slowly rising up. Before you are granted entry into Bazazan. And at this point, we're going to take a bit of a break. Because we need to level up. And also, I need to use the restroom.
Go potty!
Okay, go to the
So,
bathroom.
you all level up, and I'll be right back.
I will require assist.
There's the incomprehensible thing. Because I get funny spell now.
Yippee!
I get funny things? Hold on, let me check my shit.
Alright, so I hit level 5, which means proficiency just cranks up. I have fucking plus 11 to stealth. I am cracked.
Oh my god, honey, please.
Let's see, 3 sneak attack die. I get darkness spell.
Ooh, my hit points go up higher.
I get an
Yes.
extra 10. Fuck yeah.
Or it doesn't work when I have
Time
fucking
to look
pop out,
at the Warlock leveling guide. Again.
That's what I wanted. Shit.
Darkness. Cool.
I don't think I get anything but an extra attack.
I,
But-
what the fuck did I do? I broke it.
Yeah, honey?
Wait. No, it didn't. Wait, yes, it did. What?
Uh,
Fuck. Oh, there it is.
What level?
We're on level 5.
5.
My proficiency bonus went up to 3 and
Yes, that's what happened.
oh god.
Yes, everyone's proficiency bonus will go up to 3.
I get an extra attack, everyone's
Oh
fucked.
god, I get 2 third level spells now. I gotta remember what spells I want.
And then I get uncanny dodge.
Crack.
I don't think I get anything else.
Just grabbing a drink, and then I'll be ready to help Rebo.
Okie dokie.
I don't think
Allow
I...
me to bless you all.
Are you gonna crack a cold one?
Oh, yeah.
Do it!
Ah!
Bless!
Blessed be thy DM Quisp one.
Give me a cola.
Cola.
The DM has
Potato
blessed us
chip.
with goddamn Chris.
Okay, that's what I get. That's one of the ones that I was gonna get.
I hit dice 8. Okay, so, well,
Oh, right, Ribbon, also, I'm giving you an inspiration for that joke earlier, because it killed me.
I cannot take full credit.
That joke was
My chat inspired.
Oh, well, you said it, so take the credit, you get an inspiration die.
Understood.
That was fucking great.
hey Lulu, your
This
roll with hit
bad
dice is if we
boy
low below the
can-
average, we take the average instead, right?
So
Correct.
much alcohol.
Cool. Okay, so 5.
This bad boy can fit so much alcohol.
We're the cask raisers. We gotta have casks in there.
That is true.
So fitting for your crew.
Alcohol.
I mean, we have 2
I think I
dedicated
won.
alcoholics.
I think I won.
Yeah.
You got a really good item. I also find it really funny that you got that item because it is an item that is used often in the campaign 3 of Critical Role, and I'm like, oh my god, this item.
This
Fuck.
item, I remember it, and it's scary how useful it is. Because you could use it for practically anything.
It's so
Except
much
for
better than a
weaving
bag of
things.
holding because it's so big!
Yeah.
It's a basement of holding!
Alright, so have you rolled your hit die yet?
Wait, we gotta do that, don't we? Fuck.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
your
that's what I was
HP.
doing.
So roll
My
a d8,
HP.
Ribbo, and add your Constitution modifier. So
What do I have?
d8
to
plus 1.
Probably 10.
Just roll 1d8 plus
Oh,
1.
I got her for my
7.
hit die.
You get 7 extra HP.
For my hit die, it's a D10.
There you
so-
go.
Oh, you already did it. Thank you.
Let's see.
Alright,
And
fine.
then for level 5.
Double check what the average is, because that's.
So at level 5, your spell slots are now 3rd level. You still only have 2 of them, but they're 3rd level now.
Oh, wait.
And you have 6 known spells. So that should be one more known spell you can grab. And it can be a 3rd level spell if you like.
The crunchy Ribbo.
I apologize. The honey bun calls me. To the spells list.
Oh, honey bun. Oh yeah.
What? Oh.
Honey bun. Honey, did you thought I was calling you?
I only heard honey, so I'm like, what?
Yeah, honey.
What?
That's cute.
I already know one of the first things I'm gonna do whenever we get a well-rested point. I'm going to fucking put a fucking...
Lulu, do I
point
just...
into fucking conjure animals, and I know the first fucking animal I'm conjuring, bitches.
Lulu,
was the
do I
question?
just... I roll a d10 for my hit die and my hit points,
And add your Constitution as well to
add
it.
my constitution. Oh,
So if you got a 4, you're actually going to take an average, which should be a 6, I think, in a D10, and then add your Constitution.
My constitution is 14, it's a plus 2 modifier. So...
You get 8.
So you get 8. 8 HP added.
So I'm already at 33. Time to use it.
41.
Okay, well, never mind. My honey's the calculator, so 41.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
ignore.
Oh, you're good.
Oh.
I only got 3 hit points. I'm rounded out to 40 now.
And the blood domain is really cool.
With spells, we're doing everything but UA, right?
Everything but UA, yes.
Okay, poggers.
Oh shit! I'm looking at your spell list, and
I know.
the first one I saw, I was like, "Oh no!"
I have to wait.
My
until
bane of
I'm
existence, the
fucking-
DM.
I see a really good one, but I'm not gonna pick that one because I don't think it makes sense for Bhaqull to have.
Okay, I have to wait till level
What
6.
counterspell?
Yeah, I don't think it makes sense for Bhaqull to have. Also, not as fun.
Counterspell ruins my existence, man.
Exactly.
It's okay. I saw Dispel, and I was just like, ooh, I could take that. And my brain just went, nah, Duncan's not that smart yet.
I could take Dispel
Not
magic
yet.
or counterspell, but I don't want either of those because honestly, I want Lulu to hit me with a scary spell.
Good.
I can't do anything until level 6 because I that's when my martial ferocity kicks in
Versatility.
more.
You got
Versatility,
two strikes now. Also, a big thing to note for you as well, Ribbon.
Mm.
Since you are level 5, that means your Eldritch Blast now shoots 2 beams instead of 1.
Yeah!
You can choose 2 targets or hit someone twice with 1.
Yeah!
It does make your Eldritch Blast really
God.
powerful.
I'm
Sit
trying
with
to delete that.
Splash becoming Eldritch Wave.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Ribbon's just gonna be a powerhouse so that we don't expect.
Well, keep in mind, I can only cast a certain amount of spells.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
have really good
has-
spells. I
She
just
has to
can't
use
cast many.
Eldritch Blast because she only gets 2 spells every short rest. That's how
every
Warlock
short
work.
rest.
Mhm.
Yes, that's how they balance Warlock. Is hey, everything cast at as high level as you can possibly go, but you only get like effectively a magic revolver worth of fucking
Yes.
slots.
I have only 2 spells: Hellish Rebuke and Thaumaturgy.
But it does mean if you're
Oh,
casting a
man.
lower spell, you might as well just go ahead and cast it at its highest ability.
Yeah.
Pretty much. And then there's the bread and butter of Eldritch Splash, because cantrips.
Eldritch Blast is great. All your other cantrips, I believe, are also upgraded as well. I don't know which ones you took, but I would check them. Oh, right, Greenfriar Blade, I think,
Yeah,
does
just that
the thing you wanted to do now.
That's
At
it.
fifth
does?
level,
Run and use the
yeah.
bathroom.
So at 5th level, your
No, you
Greenfriar
can't.
Blade now adds a 1d8
Idea.
fire damage to your target on hit, and also jumps for a 1d8 plus your spell modifier to a second target. So now you are the Hexblade at home.
I'm actually home!
I'm looking at my sheet and I'm going, oh god. I have a 3% in my proficiency bonus. My perception is cracked somewhat. My arcade is also cracked.
Yeah, you can also attack 5 times a turn now.
And I also chose Echo Knight, so I can attack.
Well, that's what I meant. So, because you can only do Unleash Incarnation per each attack action, and because you get 2 attacks on 1 action, that means you can only do it once. But that's 3 attacks right there. And then you can Action Surge and do it again, and that's 3 more attacks. That's 6 attacks a turn. If you really wanted to hit someone 6 times in a turn, you could.
If I also wanted to be evil or
Is
more, I'd usually use.
like Monk? Is what I'm hearing. Is almost what I'm hearing.
I
Monk
also
is way
have-
worse, in my opinion. Monk can go nutty.
True, Monk can.
Second Wind is also.
Speaking of Monk, how's it
scary.
going over there?
Yeah, depressed.
How's our battle Monk?
Oh, all good.
You good? You got your level up?
Good? Are you good, Depressa?
Oh yeah, we're just waiting for everybody to finish up.
Good, good.
Oh.
Anyone else need help, by the way, while we're just chilling? Go pick their spells.
Mindset. It was literally uncanny dodge,
Mine's
more
good.
sneak attack.
Yeah. Good.
You're stealthier, honey.
Liz, did you get your stuff set up?
This proficiency bonus made me fucking cracked in a lot of things. It's funny.
I think so. I did something and I was trying to pick my spells.
Gotcha.
So I hope I did it right. I think I did it.
Take a quick look, just to be sure on.
Because
It's
I now
okay.
have an 11 to stealth and an 8 in like 3 different things.
If you get turned into a fish again, honey, I'm gonna say that's your bad luck.
Look, the only reason I
you-
was turned into a fucking fish is because it was a group stealth check. Fuck you guys.
You do get the joyous destroy undead ability, which means that when you use your turn undead feature, if they fail, they just get exploded, which is pretty nice.
You're
Great.
not worthy anymore. You don't serve me well.
I would like your opinion on which of these 2 spells to take, because I can't pick.
All right, which ones are they?
These 2.
Ooh.
They're both very thematic.
Ooh.
Those oohs are interesting.
I like the first one. However, I don't think it's that great.
Then second we go.
Yeah. Because there's a spell that basically does that, but better.
Later.
Earlier. Well,
Really?
well, earlier in the cleric thing. So that's just not that great comparatively. Because there's a spell that gives you essentially the whole skill, not just one proficiency, the whole skill, like strength, charisma, and all the ones under it,
Oh, what the fuck?
like advantage. So it's like that in retrospect is not as great.
What even is that one?
I can't remember right now.
Okay, well, I like the second one, so it works
It's
out.
in cleric anyway, so
Yeah. I don't think I get those.
no.
No.
You're like the opposite of a cleric.
Yeah. I'm not I'm not like other mages.
Okay, first of all, shut up.
Yeah, Rivo?
How do I add it?
Mm. Boop. Let me see if it's in the compendium. Fear spell. There it is. There you go.
Oh.
It's
I
added.
heard fear spell and I went,
Yippee.
oh, that's interesting.
Don't worry about it.
Don't
Don't worry about it.
You say don't worry about it, Rivo, but I just go,
It's none of your concern.
Not yet. That does not help me in going,
There's a lot of spells that you don't know about.
It's okay.
Teehee.
That both worries me, but also at the same time goes, yeah, I'm glad Bhaqull's on our side.
I would hate for him to be Malimuk.
Oh no!
Oh god. Stop.
Stop!
Oh. I don't want to be the boss music. And you all of a sudden hear boss music out of nowhere.
All right.
Why are you giggling, honey?
The fact that I'm starting to hit that fucking
Is everyone
point with
ready?
Rogue, where the whole thing of I hit someone once from behind, they just kind of pop.
Yep, that is what you do as rogue.
Oh.
I already have 3 sneak attack die.
Roll
Is there
Sorry.
anyone else who needs help, or are we all set?
It should be good, I think. I think that's all my fighter and my Echo Knight does. I have to wait until level 7 for Echo Knight.
Yes.
So, and you already picked your spells. You should be good. Shem, are you here?
I think he went to the bathroom.
He might have left. Liz, you're set. Yes.
Yes.
Ace. So you said you were good, and Nivian is also set. So we just wait for Shem to get back, and then we shall begin.
Yeah! Let's fucking go!
Are you having a good time, Lulu?
Yeah. Allow me to. In fact, just go ahead and do this.
Okay.
Oh!
You know what's that, Shem?
Yeah. No, I'm good.
All right. If you would all do me the favor, then, of putting your characters in front of the gate. Right here.
Oh.
You can't keep meeting like this.
Ah.
All right.
Look at us, all in a line.
The
So-
fuck is that?
As the gates get pulled open with these large, heavy chains, the iron gates finally breaking free. Standing on the other side of the gate are 2 guards with pole arms out, waiting to receive you. The one to the right of the cart speaks up. Said you've been adventurous yet?
Yes.
You're looking for more mercenaries? Looking for work?
Mayhaps.
Yeah, this town could bloody fucking use it. We could use the strength.
Oh, where would we go to find that?
Probably speak to the task hand. We can lead you on. Follow us.
Wait, okay, before we go with them, who was the guy that I'm supposed to be looking for that Alan told me to look for?
The task hand.
Okay.
Same guy.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
So
that
Duncan will look at Bhaqull. Let's go. That's who we need to see.
You can set your cart off to the left here, and we can get your horse over to the stables if you like.
Okay. No.
Except the cart over here. So you want to move your pieces here.
God damn it.
As the two guards make their way up here and sort of wait for you to follow them.
Armin's just gonna hop down from the cart and go, this place seems like it's seen better days.
Roll me a perception check, because you said that actually.
Yippee! Glad I'm good at that. Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, within 11, you can see a lot of the surface things. You're right. This town has seen better days. In fact, even in this small little square here, most of the buildings here look dilapidated, and those that aren't dilapidated are clearly fortified. Like, they look like they've turned every regular house into a mini barracks or fortress. And any people you've seen passing, you've not really seen many civilians. You've seen just a lot of Aurora's watch members.
Definitely looks like they're getting ready for a big scale attack or something.
It is a fort. Well,
As this guard steps up, you hear him intake breath quickly as he, stands somewhat stunned. As just past this, you hear an odd sound of something moving that just doesn't seem natural. And you see from around the corner of a crumbling building, there are 5 twitching, skinless masses of blinking eyes and slavering mouths that wiggle into the view around the corner. One of them is in the process of shredding a soldier in half between 3 of its maws, ripping it to pieces. And just as that is occurring, trumpets begin to blare, bells begin to ring, and the Aurora Watch soldiers look to each other just in time to see a figure whirl past all of you, quicker than you can imagine. And there is now a dark elf man in the colors, or drow man, sorry, in the colors of the Aurora's Watch, with a glaive at the ready. He looks back at all of you. Newcomers, no time for pleasantries. Either draw your weapons and get to safety. To men! To arms! And I'm gonna need to roll initiative.
Yippee! Here we go!
And let me...
God.
I need to do that. Hold on. Let me redo mine. Oh. Okay.
So you hear the shouts of the townsfolk begin to ring out, and battle begin to happen all around the city. You now see these creatures coming into full view.
Yummy.
Yummy.
And if you want to see their glory, this is what they look like.
Oh!
Just good.
Understandable.
Understandable.
Oh my
God.
goodness. They look a little spicy.
A little bit spicy or whatever.
A little bit spicy.
Okay, these don't look good.
Mouth fur.
Gibbering. They're just fucking amazing.
Ugh.
What is your dexterity, Duncan?
The modifier or dex itself?
Dex itself.
12.
Okay. Do. To counter setup, so
You're all good.
it's a lot of moving parts here.
Worry not. I'm still reeling from the flesh
Same.
monsters.
Same here.
I just finished eating someone in front of you.
Yeah!
Yeah.
That's
I don't want to
kind
get eaten.
I am
That's
so far
kind
down the turn order, I'm not even on the fucking chart.
The turn order is
You know-
quite
you know-
large
you
for
know-
this one.
You know, I'll go lay down. You guys make me whatever this time. It's alright.
Professor goes to lay down. Just
Oh,
really-
it's
It's
okay.
fine.
I'll just throw you.
Bro, do it.
Yeet.
Again. Toss me. Whee!
I won't stop you. Go for it.
I literally can't.
He can hold his action.
That is true. He could easily do that.
I hold my action to throw my friend.
Yeah, that'd be a funny holding action. I need to hold my action. Why? To throw my friend at the creature.
Throw him.
He needs to hit him.
Yaga. This bitch empty. Yeet.
This Ika empty. Yeet.
This Ika empty.
All right, Varys. You are the first to react. What are you doing?
Good luck, honey. Don't die. Don't get turned into a fish again.
Okay, things would take all of my movement. So how high up is this building over here?
That is about a 15-foot roof, but there is a rock undercropping under it, so you can try and make a run up it and try and jump if you'd like. It'll be an acrobatics check.
Fucking bet.
All right, go for it. Absolutely. You run up the rock and just jump up, grab an Assassin's Creed up there. You're on the roof.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Sick.
Like, okay, honey, bye. Love you.
Yeah, this one's technically the closest, so fire towards gut.
Gotcha.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
Definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Textual measure that. Oh, you're right. Okay, so damage, and then let me add 3d6. The sneak attack.
Oh. What?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just quickly double my damage.
Yep. As the arrow plods into it, you see it impact, and it sits there for a second like it hurt, and then it just kind of like breaks and falls out of the slithering mass of it.
Ugh.
God damn it.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Yes, you.
You don't have double attack yet?
No.
Oh, I thought Rogue's got double attack at 5 as well. I'm wrong. Okay.
No.
You see the drow who sped between all of you. You see a form of his body shift off and run at these creatures, very reminiscent to what Armine does.
Armine notices. Wait a minute. Can I slightly make a perception check? Holy shit. My turn, I will.
I mean, it's clear. You just see it. As a form of him that isn't him goes right, he goes left. And he is going to make 3 strikes. 2 at the one you already attacked, and 1 at the one in front of him. So, first one is going to hit. Second one is going to be a natural 20. And third one is going to hit. So he's going to do 6, and then 13 doubled to 26. The first one.
God.
She's going to do 32 to this first one.
The NPC gets some great rolls and just practice fuck.
And then the last one will do 10 points to it. As he yells back, "Get up here, men! Fight these beasts!" It is now Bhaqull's turn.
You already know.
You already know.
Okay. I forget how far. It's 120 feet.
Yeah, you're definitely in range.
I will, however, pop this up by 2.
Okay.
He'll pull out the trident as well, and then blast him.
Go for it.
And I would like to blast at... How do I do the clicky thing? I can never figure it out.
Just click and hold.
These 2.
Yeah. Gotcha. 1 at each.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So I roll 2 times?
Yep.
Pew! Pew!
That hits, and that hits. Roll damage on both.
Pew! Pew!
9 and 13.
Nice.
Very
So I
nice.
started blasting.
I started blast. Good amount of blasting.
And that's all.
All right. So as you begin to step closer, and Varys, you began to hear it a little bit as well. You just hear like this odd. You almost think it's whispers at first, but you then realize it's just like this odd, almost gibberish coming from these creatures. It sets you on edge.
Mm.
Armine.
You already know what I'm summoning. She's gonna look at that guy that summoned his own, and she's gonna go, wait a minute, that's... Okay, ask questions later. She's going to summon her Echo Knight, and she's going to summon it over here, next to his. I don't remember how to do that, god damn it.
I got you.
You got me? Thank you. He's definitely going to think of that. I'm looking up this shit.
Actually, is it 15 feet for summoning that? You may be out of range there.
Let me check. Manifest Echo.
Or is it 30 feet?
30
It's 30
feet.
feet, you can do it. Okay, you're fine.
I can mentally command. Oh wait, no. If I want to summon it, it's 15 feet. So.
Okay, yeah, so
But
that's
I
about out
can
of range.
move.
Yeah, so you can summon it at 15 feet and then move it there.
Mhm.
So it still has 3 spaces of movement.
Yeah. She's definitely going to move. She's going to move it right here. She's gonna move it right here next to it, and then she's going to. The echo's gonna attack first.
Gotcha.
She's gonna hit it with her lance. Let go.
19. That hits. As you
Just try to
pierce
stab it
into
in
one of
the
its
eyes.
mouth. There are so many eyes in this thing.
Oh,
You
God.
hit some eyes just by attacking it. Like
Oh, God.
they're
Down to
they're
flesh.
gross.
Mm.
This one is looking a bit hurt though.
Question: do I want to spend another attack to attack it again?
I mean, man, well, you have double attack.
Yeah, as well as I have goading attack. I think I'll use the echo again to attack it once more.
All right, that hits.
Oh wow!
Yeah, the echo pierces through it and stabs through it and pierces it into the wall behind it, and pulls the lance out, and the thing flattens into just gross ooze on the ground. It's dead. You will notice, well, you won't notice because it's your echo, but you will see in the distance, your echo looks like it is having trouble moving around these creatures. Like the ground itself seems a bit squishy.
Okay, that's a weird thing to feel. I can ignore that though.
That it for your turn?
I don't think I can.
You can move yourself if you like, yeah.
That's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Both of these guards are going to move up to aid. So I go there. This one's gonna push to here. This one's gonna shoot a 2 crossbow bolts. It's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. 2 and 9, so 11 points on this one back here. And the other one's going to pull out his long sword and try and cut into that one. For 11, and then 8, so 19 points of damage. All right. Into their turns. Plymouth, it's your go.
Forget what is my speed again as a firbolg?
I think you have 30. Like it should be at the top of your sheet. Yeah, 30.
30? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just go ahead and cast my spiritual weapon.
Alrighty. Where do you want it?
I want it, wait, how far can I cast?
I think it's 30.
30? Okay. Actually, I'll move first, and then I'll cast my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I can make it just to... I'm on the left side below the mage.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Alright, I want spiritual weapon to appear behind the enemy.
It does.
My first action, I'm going to use my I'm going to use my crossbow because I'm not able to. I don't have enough movement to hit it with my mace, so I'm just gonna use my crossbow. Whoops.
Gotcha. Yeah. Roll to hit. We'll use that damage, but that definitely hits. Yeah. So 9 points of damage. That one.
And then
hit it with a spiritual weapon since you summoned it. That definitely hits. Roll the damage for that. $18 points of damage. Very nice.
Hell yeah.
And that will end my turn.
Duncan.
Hey, me turn. Oh. Can't use any of my new spells I got. Just saying. I'll move up to here. I got 5 feet left, and then I'll shoot poison spray at the boy on the right.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to do anything or not, but you know.
It's gonna succeed. You'll take 7 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Is half damage, right? Or does it succeed?
Yeah. No, it's half.
All right. Anything else? Is there anything else for your turn?
Oh, no. That was it. I said it
Okay.
was it. I'm sorry.
Alrighty. So it's gonna be their turn. Firstly, you're gonna see this one here. It looks like he's about to just retch, and then he throws a ball of just goop out of his mouth, exploding right here. I need a dexterity saving throw from you, Duncan. And these are both gonna get boop and boop.
Damn it.
The dexterity saving throw?
Yes. You're going to be blinded.
Oh, fuck.
You're gonna take 2 points of damage.
A goop in your eyes.
And then this one's going to move up to you. This one's going to move here and begin attacking this guard. 16 does not hit. The guard parries it away with its halberd. This one over here is going to attack that guard. That is going to hit. 16 points of piercing. And have the guard make a strength saving throw. Which the guard succeeds. And this creature is now trying to eat this guard, though. Takes a good amount of damage. And the other one's going to bite at the captain here. Not gonna hit. He's just gonna parry it away with its glaive.
It's trying to eat.
Ika! It's Ika go.
Ika time.
You actually fucking lay down? Get up!
And the man's is using a voice changer too.
Get up! We can't hear you!
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Vibrate. Oh, sorry. It changes over to fucking flop. My bad.
The man,
All
the
right.
myth, the legend.
All right. Going to gun it for this wall. Gonna try to jump up it.
Alright, let me acrobatics.
Acrobatics, got you.
Yep, no problem. Same as Varys, you just quickly level up,
Join me on the wall.
get up there.
Or join me on the roof.
All right. Gonna top, land, quick momentary glare, run along the wall. Gonna jump down to land on this one and kick it.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
Would that be an attack of opportunity?
No, there wouldn't be an
I'm
attack.
sorry. Would that be advantage?
No.
No. Damn, sure. Try to be cool here.
I mean, if you go right here, actually, it's flanking. Technically. Mechanically speaking. If you have that. So,
So would that be advantage?
yes.
Got it. We'll do that.
Alright. You jump up
So
on the
that- so-
roof, give a glare, run across, and just jump down and kick this thing in the back of the head, landing behind it. Go ahead and roll to hit. Definitely hits with a 30.
Oh my god.
All right, then
Person
I'm gonna
woke up from his nap.
use. Then I'm gonna use my extra attack.
Go for it.
Should have put that on normal. Or wait, would this also be? This would be normal, right?
All these are advantage. You're flanking with Duncan. Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, and then for my what is it? Is it extra action? Is that what it's
Your
called?
bonus action.
On attack.
Bonus action. Sorry, it's been a bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch him again.
For blows? Or just you're just using your offhand punch?
I would use my offhand punch.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits. Another 5 points of damage. Very nice.
Yeah.
Right, and then I'm gonna spend a key point, and now we're gonna flurry of blows.
Now you
Wait. Immediately after you take the attack. Okay, cool. So yeah, it has to be an attack action. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'll make 2 unarmed strikes. So let's see.
This is some monk shit. Yeah, that hits. 6 more points. That hits.
Oh my gosh.
This creature looks like if it could cry, it would be crying. It is almost a puddle. It is still alive, just barely.
He can literally
All
drop
right.
kick his thing in the back of the head and then fucking
And
go
let's
punch
see.
it.
Both of those actually landed, so give me a moment. Where is my open hand?
I feel bad
There
for
they
the flesh
are.
thing.
Let's see. We're gonna go for the dex saving throw.
All right. Be a 4.
That bitch is prone.
That bitch is not prone. It is immune to prone, unfortunately.
Well,
Damn it.
Can't have everything. Sorry.
I somehow always choose the wrong fucking one. Well, there you go. That's my turn.
That's your turn. All right.
That's my turn. Let me make sure I turn down.
So, Varys, before you take your turn, the gibbering has now gotten so loud in your ears. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Right.
You, for a second, you think you're gonna lose it, and then you just snap out of it. You're fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
Fuck. Concern.
Oh god, fucking these gibbering fuckers. Alright, Here's an easy lineup site. That one's a
You've
better
got a pretty good
bet.
sight of all of them, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I took a vantage point. Good point.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, spin the wheel. This one.
Okay.
Yeah, yeet.
That hits. Roll your demos.
11, and then then there's someone next to him, so sneak attack.
Yep. 17.
And
Yeah, that'll do it. Very nice. It's gonna be his turn. He's gonna have to do. Shit. All right. You watch as this man just drops his arms to his side and then just walks this way, provoking an attack opportunity from this one, which you'll miss. But he just walks here, and then walks here, and then walks here, then walks here, and then back here. And he's just kind of spaced.
Oh no.
And that's going to be the end of his turn. Bhaqull.
It's my turn.
You're good to go. Go ahead and do your turn.
I'm far enough away. Yippee!
Yippee!
I'm not gonna beat a second though. Cause so Bhaqull will pop here.
Okay.
He'll shoot off the two blasts to these ones.
Okay. Good roll.
Oh!
Oh, that's a natural 20 on the first one.
Oh my god.
Oop! Does the second one hit?
Yeah, both hit.
Okay, poggers.
That should be 8 to one and 6 to the other.
And along with that, he's gonna try and like yell at the captain, just like, "Are you okay? What happened?"
At this point, his head's starting to clear, and he looks over and goes, "Ah, damnable creatures! They get in your head. Don't let them." Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
Can't do
Alright.
anything else.
Oh, yay! Motherfucker disabled my thing.
You are just out of range, so you're good to go.
I'm gonna try and hit this one with a light cross. Oh wait, no, I need to step this way. Can I still shoot there?
Yeah, you can shoot from right there. It's
Okay.
fine.
I don't want to hit my teammate though.
Mm-hmm. Roll to heat.
Alright. Roll it to hit. Fuck!
That will not hit, unfortunately. That goes far and long.
She's gonna go, God damn it, this is why I leave the shooting to him. She's going to throw her crossbow and I'm gonna try. Can I manifest my echo a second time?
I think it's a bonus action, but yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to manifest my echo once more. And about halfway is that. I'm at least going to manifest it right here. Oh, okay, so I can manifest it right there then. Yeah.
If you manifest it on the side, I think you get an attack of opportunity.
Opportunities are when someone leaves, not enters.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can move it. Can I move it?
Yeah, I can still move, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Move it. Can I move
move
it
it
right
here?
here? I
Yeah,
mean, I
you
can
can
do
move
that too. Okay, and that one's going to attack with its lance.
Alright, which one are you attacking at?
Smack it! Oh, shit!
Yep, roll your demos. Okay.
Stabbed in the fucking throat, sir.
Alright, anything else for you?
I don't think I can do anything else, though, so... I just...
Right. The god's turn. First one's fine. Second one's not fine.
Uh-oh.
Okay. This one's going to go here. It's going to make 2 long sword attacks against Duncan. With a natural 20 on one,
Oh,
and a
no.
16 on the other. So that'll be 10 points for the first one, 15 total slashing to Duncan. This one is fine, so he's just going to make his attacks against the creature. And he's going to hit both times for 15 points of slashing. And this creature is going down. This guard kills it. That's going to be the end of their turn. Plymouth, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yippee.
You are fine. Go ahead and do your attack. Your turn is normal.
Is it an action to switch weapons?
No.
Okay. That's 25 feet. Gonna run over here and smack this motherfucker with my mace.
Alrighty. That will just hit. Yeah.
Smack him down.
And then spiritual weapon will attack the creature in front of
Gotcha.
it.
I'll hit. Then we're in demos. Hit points of demos. Alright. That creature over there by the spiritual weapon looking quite hurt. Duncan,
HP.
roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Duncan, stay up, buddy.
You're fine. So you just got slashed by the guard twice, and now you're gonna.
Oh, the guard slashed at me?
Yeah, you took 15 points of slashing damage. If you missed that, because the guard was controlled.
Oh no, the earlier attack? No, I took that. That wasted all my temporary hit points.
Damn.
My turn.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know that the fucking guard is being controlled right now, or is the guard snapped out of it?
He snapped out of it now, and he's looking at you like, I'm so sorry.
Dunk is just gonna shoot him an immediate fucking glare and turn back towards the flesh monster in front of him. He'll just, I guess I'll go for a sickle attack.
Go for it.
Or not sickle, sorry, the scimitar. Yep.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Damn.
Yeah, you cleave that creature in two.
Oh no.
After being beaten the hell up by Ika, your scimitar just cuts right through it, and it just slithers to the ground and falls apart.
He tenderized it for you.
And then I'll just disappear.
All right. This first one up here is going to move. It's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Armine. Not the spiritual weapon, because I don't think spiritual weapon gets an attack of opportunity. But Armine, you do get an attack of opportunity with your echo.
Ooh. I'm gonna lance it. Got a fucking 7.
Yeah, that hits. Rolling damage. Oh, it looks so hurt, but it is still alive.
I just yeet my lance towards my echo yeets its lance towards it, just like.
And it's going to make a bite attack against Bhaqull. Assuming a 19 hits.
Yes it does.
That'll be 21 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Isn't that half of your HP?
Yeah.
Bhaqull, you were knocked on the ground, and this creature is now over you, trying to devour you.
Oh my god, you're about to give Armine rage.
Because of that, I'm just gonna make another attack again, because it's trying to eat you now.
Oh.
With advantage, because you're prone, so it does a 17 hit.
Yes, it does.
For another 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay, let me just real quick calculate this. So,
37 total.
Don't know where I got those temporary hit points. Do I count those?
You had them, yes, you did. You had them from the food.
Yes, understood.
So you count those first.
Okay, so.
And then you have your health.
So 31 from your actual health. Wait, no. However many your health points is.
The bites is 16.
37.
Damage is 37.
Oh! I see! No!
Are you?
No! Just barely. I'm glad I had those temporary hit points.
How close are you?
The next one's going to make a bite at Plymouth and get a natural one.
No.
Good.
It is now Ika's turn.
Just wait till my turn.
Fuck him up, Ika.
Punishing it. We lose depressive again.
No, just muted, my bad. Don't worry about it. Let's see, this poor bastard is surrounded with a shark and the cold just being to death, as well as guarded. Let's see. Let's see, gonna gun it over here. I can just move around. This whole battlefield is nothing for my movement.
God.
Just among things, my guy.
Yeah, just monk things, you know. Gun it over here. And going to attempt with like all my force, try to kick it off.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Let's see. That's gonna be. This just be normal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that hits. And you don't even really have to worry about damage. I only have 1 HP left. It's gone.
Oh,
Kick it, and it flies into the building and just splats.
got it. Now, once again, so we're back on the monk things. Now, watch as I still somehow have enough movement to do this. Come back over, and I'm gonna use my extra attack to hit this one.
Are you standing on the fire?
Yeah, he's standing on the other side of it. It's fine.
Okay.
He leaps
Standing
over
on-
the
He just-
fire pit.
I'm-
to
He just
fucking
throws the
curb
brazier
it.
off to the side. It's fine.
There we go.
Wait, actually, genuine question. Can I run over and attempt to kick over the brazier to do burning damage against him?
You can 100% try.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Roll
so
me
I
in
can-
do it.
athletics.
Athletics? Got it.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that'll do it. As you run over, you sort of like give like Flemeth and the guard see you coming, and you're going for it. And they see it. So they like put their hands back as you just throw the brazier up at it. It's gonna take a D8 of bludgeoning as the brazier hits it, so 2 points of bludgeoning,
Oh my god.
and then it's gonna take 2d10 fire damage as it gets burned by the fire. It is now on fire. Yes.
No, flaming flesh mound.
No, we're still on that monk shit, so for my extra action, I'm just gonna punch it.
Go for it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that hits.
And then this time I won't spend a key point, because you know what, it's on fire, so good enough.
Alright.
Then I will end my turn.
Does
Oh
it
my
hurt when you punch
God.
it?
Varys.
God, I love playing bombs.
Believe you might still be in range.
Alright.
Nope, you're fine. Good, go for it.
Cool. Alright, so
Smack it. Stab it, honey.
I will. I'm gonna run along the roof for a bit of a better
Flip.
for a bit of a better shot. I can't promise I will do a flip. We'll see how.
Go flip.
And it-
Threaten them an acrobatic roll. It's
360, no scope. No balls.
Okay, so that hits, and then let me just this fucker's surrounded.
Varys, how do you want to do this?
The extra, honey.
360, no scope. Let's go.
Yeah.
I won't do that, but I still will be extra. For the sake of being showy with it, I'm just going to keep running and attempt to jump across as I shoot at it.
Absolutely. So, you're running across, you get the full breath you can, you draw the bow mid-air and just right down through its head into the ground. And your arrow haft is just the only thing left as this thing deflates into nothing.
I'm just Assassin's Creed with a bow right now.
Yes, you are. At
We
this
are
point,
out of combat.
I see only one over there, though. I'm like going, this one.
Oh, that was
Going
my
to help
that was
us
my
before.
initiative order one.
Yeah, he's just hiding over there.
Dirty.
Lulu, can I have a description of my injuries?
You have been chewed on. Like
Nom, nom, nom.
you have many puncture wounds from the teeth cutting into you.
I'm at 9 hit points.
Yeah.
Oh.
Duncan is immediately going
9
to
is how
come
many
over.
temporary hit points I had.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Did exactly the full health.
Alright.
So
Yeah,
Bhaqull
they're
is
around
like
this point.
writhing in pain.
So,
I'm
okay, Bhaqull, I got you.
going to summon my echo too.
I need everyone that's hurt gather around. Bhaqull, you have to just do this. She'll bring out the symbol in front of her chest. She'll place both hands to all the people that are hurt. Whoever wants it.
I'm
I'm
Duncan
good.
will accept, but he's more worried about the little dude.
Okay,
Bhaqull
but
is just screaming.
Okay.
In half terror, half pain, because he just got munched on by a terrifying flesh being.
So I will kneel down mostly to the cool and just cast probably won't give a lot, but at least it'll give you something. Oh, I don't have the level yet to cast it. Okay, I'll just have to use a Cure Wounds.
Give me what you can, Doc.
Okay, so 2d8 plus my modifier, which I think it's leveled up since I leveled up myself.
Oh wait, I just realized. Lily, you
Yeah,
remember when I
27.
said Bhaqull didn't want to be eaten?
Oh my
I'm
god.
not kidding.
This town sucks.
Where is my spell modifier again?
It should be +7. It's your
Plus
spell
7?
casting plus your proficiency.
Okay.
I think you have a +4, and then your proficiency is 3 now.
There you go, 16 points of healing for Bhaqull, and an extra calm emotions if you're still freaking out.
He's still freaking out.
The guard captain turns and tosses a red potion bottle at Bhaqull. Just like tosses it over to him.
I don't
did I
think
get
he's
you?
in a way to catch it.
You were flipped emotions, weren't you?
If it's thrown after the calm emotions, then yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take it. It was
Drink
just-
that. It should help.
Oh, okay. It's just sippy.
It's 2d4 plus 2. Well, welcome to Bazazan.
Warm
Damn.
welcome, I say. God damn it.
Could have been worse. It could have been Gloomstalkers again. And
Let's
as you all look around, the fighting has stopped across the city, and people, like, you would think after an attack on the city, people would be like freaking out or huddled in or like worried. People are just going about their day. Like, citizens are walking around normally. Like, this, it was just an inconvenience on them.
Damn, I thought Florida was crazy.
This is the way of life here. Such is the way when you live next to the rise.
Nice.
Who's the guard captain for here? Is that this guy?
Yes.
Got it.
So, standing in front of you all is a very... He looks very young, but you can see with his eyes that he just looks tired in his eyes. But the tiredness doesn't reach his features because of his elven traits. He introduces himself as Varen Thelis, task hand and the leader of the Aurora Watch here in Bazazan.
Is that how he introduces himself?
Yes.
Oh,
I am referred to as the task hand.
Alan told me to come and see you.
You know, Captain Allen.
Yes, I served in the war with him. He's a good friend of mine.
Any friend of Allen's is more than welcome here. Though, as you can see, it is a bit rough. But as I said, the way of things. He looks back. Guardsmen, get those bodies off the streets and get over to the sacrifice engines. Need to make sure the rest are cleaned up.
Is there anything we can do to assist?
No, we're quite used to this. There are a couple of interesting things going about here in the city. And may I ask what brought you all here? We don't often see a lot of adventurers come through. You're the second group I've seen in today. As these two guards leave the area, heading towards the middle of town.
Perhaps that is better spoken in private.
All right.
I will
Well,
finish up the medicine, putting bandages on Duncan.
all right.
There you go, big guy.
Thank you.
Well, you have the walk of the town. It's quite a place. Just meet me over at the barracks when you have some time. I do have a couple of things to handle myself with all of this.
Very well. Thank you.
Is there any chance you could point us towards a blacksmith of any kind?
Yeah, I would love to do exactly that, sir, but things aren't exactly normal here in the city, and I don't even know if that blacksmith lived. But you can try this.
Question.
Yes?
You summoned something like mine. What exactly do you know about that?
I'm Echo Knight. You mean you weren't taught conventionally like others? I assumed you might have been a member of one of the monastic orders or something of the sort.
No. I discovered those powers when I was still down somewhere, so it kind of came all of a sudden.
Down where? It gives you an intense look.
Oh no.
If you could even call it a home would be the best way to phrase it out in the open.
Yeah.
And Varys is just looking very seriously at him like, you know what I mean.
He looks
Not
over at
really
Varys
a
and
home.
gives like a knowing nod. Being that he himself is also a drow. You're safe here. Trust me. You have my word. I'll answer all your questions and more at my office later. For now, I do have some business to attend to. Be well in the city. If anything happens, let me know. And he begins to wander off this direction, barking orders at members on the wall, and just generally getting guards in order to make sure the town is secure.
Where should we go?
We could make our own sweep through, see if there are any places we could try acquiring other things if needed. Although, life seems to go on after an attack like that, so if certain shopkeepers survive, we might be able to find things.
I haven't seen any civilians. Most seem like guards.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
Well, we did just enter.
Yeah, this is,
He mentioned that this square.
All right. Well, we shouldn't separate, considering we just dealt with what we just dealt with, and almost just watched Bhaqull get devoured. So we'll separate into groups of two then. One group will head straight to the captain. The rest will try to see if we can find some kind of shopkeep, maybe something to gather some supplies. Sound good?
Yeah. Sounds like a
Bhaqull
plan.
will do as Bhaqull does and take a long swig this time of his flask and get up very slowly.
May
Still
you
kind of
Keep an eye
shaken.
For any taverns for you too. All right. So who wants to head straight to the captain?
I
I'm
do.
gonna.
We
I will.
can't.
Go.
He's busy. That's what he said.
I will go get supplies and meet you back at the office. But cool should come with me. Because you have the cool storage sheet.
We shouldn't separate. Eaten flesh thing.
I know. That is why you and I will go, and someone else can come with us.
Maybe
And then
separate
the
3 to 3.
The others should go to the captain's office and
The
just wait.
captain said he would be a while.
Right. So then 3 of us will go and look for food and potions, and the other 3 will go look for weapons and armament. Keep it like that. We can try to spread around the town as much as we can, then group back together in the center.
Mm.
I think I heard 3 for 3. We'll go for that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Bhaqull looks very distressed, but we'll stop talking.
Duncan, keep them safe.
Who's going with Bhaqull and Duncan?
Go with the cool to help them
Right.
calm down.
Flemeth, Bhaqull, and Duncan, and then Ika, Varys, and Armine.
Yes.
What are each party going to go and look for?
Eek is looking for a blacksmith.
I was about
Or an
to say,
armorsmith.
yeah,
Gotcha.
Varys is on the same page as him of armor and weapons.
Some kind of forgery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arms and Armine is
Who
gonna
is
probably
leading
follow.
the armor group? Blacksmith group.
Ika.
Yeah, that's something I think
Roll
he's
me
taking
a
charge on that one.
perception check. And then roll me a d10.
Oh boy.
Alright. Let's see. Ah, damn. I want to
One
roll
more
another
and-
die. I'm scared I'll get another 6.
Roll me d6.
Get the 6, please.
Yes! Yes! Ah!
I hate life.
That's fucking funny.
666, the mark of the beast.
Oh,
You find the
God
demon
damn.
forge.
I swear to God, if you find a
You
demon
know what?
forge.
Actually, hold on.
Oh no.
People just have to keep talking. You know, you joke about it, and then it happens, and then you're the. Fuck.
So, I will say the 2 parties split off. One party heads left at the fork, the other party continues on straight. Ika, your group continues on straight, heading up from the gate up to here, to the middle square. But you have trouble finding anything that looks exactly like a blacksmith shop. But then you notice there are chimneys in the far distance, and you think they may be forges. So you continue walking around here to where the chimneys are. As you're going, there are 2 encounters that you run across that seem to catch your eye. You see what looks to be a bugbear, who is currently in the process of fixing a wheelchair for a drow Aurora Watch member, who is currently without one of his legs. And he's just tinkering on it. They're just chatting happily to each other. Despite that leg looking freshly cut off, they just seem to be chatting happily to each other. As you continue along, you see a older drow woman sitting with a group of 3 children in front of her, and you hear her explaining to the children, and this is what happens when I die, and this is what happens when your father dies, and just like going over like her will to them. They're like 6 or 7, and the children are just listening intently.
That's gonna cause a little bit of a reaction for Ika. He's gonna kind of freeze up hearing that. But she's gonna try to keep that iron expression on his face before turning back over and continuing forward.
I will say that as you pass this portion of the square, you turn your head to the left, and you see a pit. A massive pit. And there are 2 Aurora's Watch guards next to it, and it looks to be like one is pulling a handle down next to the pit, and there's this just swishing of blade sound coming from inside the pit.
That is a person blender. Alright.
And you hear them talking, and you hear another one shout, "Alright, stop the sacrifice engines, that's enough. Gotten all the demons cut up, we're good to go."
That's how they feel the city?
Okay, well that puts a slightly less grim outlook on the name Sacrifice Engine, at least.
Slightly less?
It's monsters instead of people, at the very
They're
least.
fueling the city with the what abominations, horrors?
One of the
Do you even
Aurora's
know what
Watch
we just
member
fought?
actually hears part of your conversation, turns and goes, "Oh, no, we're not fueling the city. God, no. No, they just, these were here when the city was made, and, we just are using them to kill some of the demons. We, corral them and push them in."
Oh.
It was used for sacrifice back in the day, though. Thousands of people died in them. It was awful.
At least they've been repurposed.
Yeah.
Thank you
yeah,
so
it's very
much
nice.
for that information. We're going to continue to look for that. Would you happen to know if there's a blacksmith in this area, actually? Forge of some kind?
Your guess is as good as mine. I just get my equipment from the barracks, so I never have to buy anything.
Understood. Well, chimneys it is.
Best of luck to you all. Just keeps on heading on.
You as well.
As you approach this building, there is thick, acrid smoke billows that come off this chimney. And as you arrive at the front of the building, you see that there are stacks of corpses wrapped in beige cloth that are stacked on a small yard to the northeast of the building. There's a willowy man wearing a leather apron who sees you all and greets you. "Ah, new bodies for Bazazan, I see." And behind him is a giant man, muscular and blue-eyed, with short cropped hair and a missing arm.
Bodies?
Oh yeah, no, these are the fresh batch from today. Don't worry about it. We're getting through burning them all. Actually, if you wouldn't mind helping, I'll pay you a bit. My brother here is having a bit of trouble, as you can see. A bit short-handed. Get it? No, I know it's not funny. I'm sorry.
Sure, we'll help toss your bodies.
Sweet. All right. I'm Raynon. This is my brother Sebastian. And Sebastian just kind of nods and grunts, and then moves back and grabs one of the bodies and starts dragging it to the furnaces that are the crematorium. Just grab some, and I'll pay each of you a farewell.
Okay.
Thank you.
Going to assist?
Yep.
I'm going to pick up some of the bodies. It is a bit
gonna-
difficult, but...
It is going to take a process, so we're going to move to the other group while you guys move bodies.
Yay! Oh boy!
Who is leading the other group?
Do you want to, Duncan, or should I?
Yeah, no, I'll take it.
It's not Bhaqull. I'll tell you that.
Perception? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Roll me a d10. As you're wandering along, you begin to make your way further and further down this pathway, and you see a collection of drunk humans streaking their woes away. One of them is just telling what seems to be to them a joke. And he just slaps his knee and he goes, "And then the demons kill us all!" And everyone laughs with them, but then they stop and think about it, and they just get real sad. As you keep going along, you're looking for foodstuffs and supplies, correct?
Yeah.
In this part of town you've gone to, you've headed somewhat in this direction. You do. This is an acrid place. There's not a lot of foliage here.
Mm-hmm.
But you encounter the smell of something sweet that then draws you closer and closer to a building. And then you see there are plants around this building. And even through some of the windows, you can see more plants. As you begin to approach... you see that there's glass around this building from some of the broken windows. Glass begins to crunch underfoot. There are some overgrown weeds around, and many of the collapsed walls of this circular-esque building have been replaced with rows of wooden shelves that hold a bunch of earthenware pots. You can see through some of the windows, many of them have alcoves of planters and other things, many different flora that are just planted about. Through the top, you can actually see the far branches of what looks to be like a almost skeletal tree. It's a bit odd.
Duncan will poke his head into the store. Excuse me.
You look at them, there's lights about. But it doesn't appear to be a store, at least not initially. In fact, it kind of looks like, at least at one point, it was a church. As on the sides of the windows on the inside, there's actually stained glass that have several different depictions of this woman. It looks a little like this. And something, some ways down the line, as you enter, is a Furbolg man who is currently in the process of tending to some of the plants.
You want me to put our fucking things down?
Yeah, you're welcome to.
Did you post an image of the woman somewhere?
The Furbolg man? He's right here.
No,
No.
you said there was pictures of a woman.
Oh, no, I have not. But it is, they're on the glass paintings if you want to have a look at them.
I will look at them.
Roll me a religion check with advantage.
Advantage?
With advantage for you. Yes.
Duncan is just going to slowly approach the demands.
follow.
Do I click something for advantage or?
You can just roll it twice.
Okay.
Take the higher. Oh,
Whoa.
okay.
I fucked out.
Roll 20 is on one.
Yes, I'll take the first one.
Ah.
Yeah, you're having a little trouble placing. You feel like you've seen this before, but you're not quite sure which god this is, but you know it is a god. The Furbolg turns, having been so encroached in his work, looks at you and goes, "Ah!
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Changebringer saved me. I did not realize
Realize what?
that there were people in here."
Oh,
Ah.
I thought I said hello loud enough, but okay.
No, you're fine. I get so engrossed in my work. Apologies. I'm Fogholm. Welcome to I don't know what to call this place. My abode, sort of.
Oh, you live here?
Live is a strong word. I assist in the Wild Mother's work here. On request of the task hand.
Oh, so you grow plants?
I am doing my best to. This place isn't exactly known for its hospitality to wildlife, so I've been using what I know of the Wild Mother's teachings to try and make life around here. As you can see, and he turns and he's got all manner of plants all the way down and through. You see some gourds and other like hardy vegetables that can take root in rougher terrains. It's a way to try and keep some of the place fed.
Okay. Is there any type of shops around for food?
For food, I mean, there's the tavern in the central area, the ready room. Are you looking for supplies?
Rations, yes.
It's a bit rough here. I'm not sure if you know much about what's going on in this town. Seem
Not
fresh.
much. We just got here and had to assist the task man with killing demons.
So you've met the task hand at least. Have a seat. Have a seat. And he points over to a set of chairs, and he goes and he grabs a box and sets a couple vegetables in it. And he brings it and he sets the box of vegetables. Here, you can take these with you. It might help out a bit since you helped save some of the people here. It's the least I can do.
Oh. Okay.
And I'm not really a salesman. I'm a priest.
Oh, thank you. I will make sure these get used well with good dishes.
He takes a seat. So, what brings you in to Bazazan? This place isn't exactly well loved for travelers.
He'll kind of like, his head will kind of like slightly turn back to the other two behind him, like kind of giving a slight worried expression of whether he should say anything at all about the necklace.
Bhaqull will creep forward and sit down. He still looks very nervous. And he'll speak up. We're here to complete a task. We were sent to talk to the task master about it.
Oh. He leans forward. Are you all right? I know this place is quite dark, so He like hovers a hand but doesn't touch you because he doesn't know if that's allowed or not. He just like pats the air near you and is just like, it's going to be all right. I know this place is awful. Is there anything I can do to help?
He'll just shake his head slightly and kind of do his best to hide his bandaged hand behind his other arm.
Gotcha. As he's doing that, make me another religion check, Plymouth. As he's holding a different symbol that he wears around his chest.
During the whole time seeing the other folk bug, Flemeth is very nervous, and she is actually looks like she's sweaty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Religion.
Yippee!
Like, pull up my dang sheet. Ugh. Okay. Is this with advantage again?
Yes.
Okay. Why does it do it every time?
It's just being weird. So you're not super familiar with what god that symbol is for. But you do know again that it is a symbol of a god you've come across before, just having trouble placing it.
Plymouth, to be cool, to translate. What symbol is that?
Bhaqull will repeat it, but it comes out as his voice was before, nervous, and he'll make it obvious he's translating for her.
Oh, this here is the symbol of Melora the Wild Mother. I follow her, though technically this temple here, and he gestures over to the pane you were looking at before, was once a temple to Avandra, the Changebringer. There's not a lot of faith in this city nowadays, though.
Faith is sometimes a good way to help people give hope. Some cases, but
Of that we agree. But that's why I'm doing this. And he gestures around with all the plants, try and give some hope to the people here. Though I worry that the rise will run them all off sooner rather than later.
The rise.
Yes, if you've seen it as you came in, the Betrayer's Rise. That dark fortress that looms over this town.
He just nods slightly.
You're newcomers, so you're probably not too terribly aware of what it does, but essentially, are you aware of the Betrayer gods?
Am I Lulu?
I don't know. Roll me a history check. Just regular old history check. You super didn't read your books, Liz. But cool, you definitely read your books. You've read the story of the Betrayer Gods 100 times in your shop. This is one of probably the most well-known stories in all of Exandria. Some believe it to be myth, some believe it to be the truth. Regardless, there are so many myths about it that it's impossible to deny something occurred. Because what he's talking about is the Calamity. When the Betrayer Gods rose up and tried to fight the Prime Deities, causing the greatest war any of Exandria had ever seen, and almost destroyed everything. The Betrayer Gods are known as the Betrayer Gods because they betrayed the other Prime Deities. They're known as evil beings, and still considered the source of much destruction and death across all of Exandria.
Bhaqull will kind of nod and I've read a lot about it. And about them.
Well, the Betrayer's Rise used to be a fortress of theirs during the war. But after the fortress was taken, it's relatively quiet for at least a good while. But for the last few hundred years or so, the Aurora's Watch has had to guard it. Because for some reason, demons have started making their way out of it. That's how the town of Bazazan came to be. It started out as just a god village, an outpost to stop creatures from getting out into the waste, and now it's grown into this, but I think it's getting a bit too much on the people from here.
Seems so.
Anyway, if the vegetation here works out, then maybe we can stop the town from completely dying off.
Hopefully.
Has it always been a problem with vegetation?
Here, yes. Yes, the terrain here isn't good for many vegetables. Much of anything, really, for growing. So, that's why I've been doing all this and trying to cultivate some more hardy plants to survive, using my faith to assist.
Ironic. You deal with life of plants, I deal with death.
He looks you over. Is your symbol visible?
Yes, she forgot to put it back in her.
Yeah.
Her chest.
He will nod. It has been some time since I've met a follower of the matron. Well met.
She just stands there awkwardly.
So you said you were here on a task for the task end, or here in the city? You mean
task in Bazazan.
Anything I can do to help while you're here?
Not sure yet.
Well, you're always welcome to come back. Doors are always open, and in the evenings we have a meditation around the tree. If you need a place to relax and clear your mind.
Thank you.
Very well. I'm going to get back to work. Take those vegetables with you. They are fresh, so I hope they do well for you.
Bhaqull will nod and kind of bow his head a little bit.
And he'll wander off down and begin working on some other plants over here.
Let's get outside and put them the tarp.
You all said lot of words. Duncan no understand.
Fliv just gonna go to the corner and just vomit.
Oh. You okay?
She'll raise her hand up toward Bhaqull and just stay away for a second. She'll catch her breath for a moment, take a drink of her water from her skin sack. Sorry. The only other furbolgs I've ever seen were my parents. It was nervous. But I'm okay now. I'm better after doing that.
Okay.
So what now? We put him in the blanket?
He just nods.
Alright. You're able to quickly find a spot, put it in. And then continue searching for a place for supplies, I assume?
Yep.
Alright, as you're doing that, we're going to switch back over to the other crew.
Yay!
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile,
with body throwing.
as you've been working for this little bit, you've noticed that Reynard is becoming more and more reluctant. He seems to be becoming slower in grabbing the bodies, and he's making excuses to tend to the fire more. Any of you who like, roll me an insight check.
Am I good at insight? No,
nope.
but I can
Insight.
try. I guess we'll all roll an insight check.
You're more than welcome to.
Where is insight? Am I dumb?
It's next to.
Oh, there it
it's
is. Yeah, no,
right
no,
next
I'm
to
dumb.
intimidation.
Oh, okay. Both
Oh, wow.
Armine and Ika can tell that he seems to be deliberately avoiding one of the large corpses that is near the bottom of the pile. And he seems to have just this sense of disdain and horror towards it. He keeps eyeing it every time he gets near the pile. He's just shakes his head and just can't be near it. As you clear the pile, you realize what it is it's a dead Vrock, one of the giant buzzard demons that you fought on the road before. First of all, it smells awful, but the weird thing about this one is when you killed the one on the road, and every demon you fought since, they've dissolved into this black ooze of demonic ichor. But for some reason, this one is staying intact.
Old man, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah.
This one right here that you seem to be avoiding thoroughly as we've been working this entire time. You have a reason why?
I fucking hate those things, man. They smell awful. They're gross. They're awful to burn. Ugh. You see him gag.
You've been throwing bodies into a fire this entire time, and that's too gross for you?
You have not smelt one of those burn.
Well, then I guess we're about to, ain't we?
And as you go to grab it, you hear from the front someone running across the street go, "Wait, stop!" And you see a bookish tiefling jogs into view. You see a bunch of archaeological tools that hang around his waist, and a satchel that holds his notebooks. You can't burn that yet. I need to study it.
How much does it matter to you?
To me, an awful lot, and it could matter a lot to you. Hear me out. He reaches into his notebook quickly and he pulls it out. These creatures, these rocks, they tend to eat magical objects. And often when they do, it can change things about them. And I think this one might have swallowed something. If it's from the rise, it could have an artifact from the rise in it.
I can already tell where this is going. Fine, are you okay with that, old man?
Hey, I mean, if I don't have to burn it, then by all means.
I suppose you're gonna be doing the dissecting?
Well, I mean, I suppose I could definitely give it a try, though you all look a bit better at breaking into things than me.
Yeah, alright. You're paying one of us for doing this.
Well,
including throwing the bodies in there.
Well, I think I'm not with the body people. This is... I'm...
No, old man who's gonna be paying us for that.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna be paying me for this.
Well, if there's something inside, as long as it's not like an architectural thing, I'm more than welcome to give it to you. Does that sound fair enough?
Good enough. Going to
All right.
take his hands and try to, yeah.
Roll me a survival
dig
check.
in. All right.
Yo, classic stink bug moment. Let's
You're-
go.
Trying to get into this hide. It's a thick hide. Without knowledge of how to get into the stomach, you can't really get into it. There will be a poof. I'll need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
God
It is
damn
a
it.
stink bug. Gotta love them June bugs.
You're fine. Dust goes into the air, spores enter around you, but nothing happens.
Okay, two of you get over here and help.
I can try and open it
I
up.
would say one of us potentially gutting it might be better.
Yeah, if it's like gutting it like almost like a boar, then I guess. one of
Yes,
us
it's
can do
like
that.
gutting it. Place your blade in the creature.
Oh, okay. Give me that try. She's going to.
Roll a
What do I
survival
have
check.
to make? Survival? Oh,
Mhm.
perfect. God damn it.
Roll me a Constitution save.
Ah, good. I'm actually good at those.
You're fine.
Eh.
No dice. You cut into it, but you cut the wrong part altogether.
Fuck, okay, this is not like cutting a boar.
Next.
Varys, if you want to give it a try.
Ah. I'm actually gonna play this. I'm gonna attempt playing this smart. He's gonna go over to you. It's like, you've been studying these things, correct?
Well, not these specifically, but in general, I mean, I know what a rock is.
Never mind then. I guess I'll have to do this blind. Pocket.
And you succeed.
Oh fuck!
As you quickly and deftly slice across the stomach, out of the creature falls a pair of gold-trimmed glasses, 3 gaudy-looking rings, and a cube-shaped puzzle box that is made of onyx, is about 3 inches on each side, that bounces and lands at the feet of this individual, who immediately grabs it and picks it up and begins examining it. Ooh.
I'm going to go ahead and pick up the what was it? Gaudy rings and then glasses.
I was gonna go for the glasses.
Gonna go ahead and pick up those.
All right. That's 3 rings. Each are worth about 2 gold each.
All right. And anything about the glasses?
Roll me an Arcana check if you've grabbed the glasses.
Let's see. 3 rings. You said how much each?
2 gold.
2 GP each. And then for the glasses, let's take a look. You said Arcana?
Mhm.
Might have to pass this one around a little bit. Gonna have to pass this one around a little bit.
No idea.
Can I? Can I go? Can I look?
Yes.
Yeah,
Either
we
one
can
of
all
you
take
two.
a look. Go for it.
Okay. 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 I've never done this before.
Never looked at a thing.
Well, I've seen other people do it, like magically look.
Give it a go.
You know it's magical. You've no idea what it might do.
Well, it's something magical. I'll definitely say that. Not sure what it does. She's.
Well, you,
Oh God, I'm
well,
going.
you can. Well, you can cut open a thing. Maybe you can figure what this thing does. Glasses
gonna
before I have to try them
on
on.
the glasses.
Oh, or you'll just do that.
Oh God.
You put the glasses on, and your vision does the focusing of lenses, and then settles, and you feel like you can just zoom in to an insane degree at a super far distance.
Oh, okay. That's ugh.
Yeah, you wanna tell us
I
about
can
it?
zoom in to places. It's almost like you have your hands over your eyes and you're kind of cupping them a little bit.
I have
Like you'd
glasses
have-
that function as a looking glass.
She's gonna take them off and look hand them towards Varus and go, well, see for yourself.
Say, since you've looked at them, they do actually require an attunement. They're crystal lenses, and they give you advantage on perception checks that rely on sight, and they allow you to be able to see extremely well at long distances. Even as small as 2 feet across from a really long distance, you can see it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. They're pretty cool for perception.
I'd love to
Oh.
do that in reception.
Tiefling, what did you say your name was again?
Oh, I'm sorry. He just tucks the puzzle box into his satchel without even asking. I'm Prolix Yusuf. Well met.
That puzzle box you just jammed into your satchel. What's that about?
Well, it's seems interesting, and it definitely looks like it might have some archaeological value for the All-State to review.
Right.
I'm
Yes.
the allegiance of All-Sight. I'm not from here. I'm from Ankarel in Marquette. We have a very a big library of architectural digs and all that in Ankarel, and we do a lot of studies there. This box would be one of them. Thank you for your help, by the way. That was very kind of you.
Then,
He seems to be looking you all over as you begin to speak. Go ahead.
You happen to see? Is there any living blacksmiths, weapon crafters, armor smiths of any kind?
Don't know about armor or weaponsmiths, but I do know there was the Golden Silk still runs its shop next to the Ready Room in town. I mean, they don't necessarily have only weapons or only armor. They have all sorts of things. That might be your best bet. Oh, right. Here. 20 gold for each of you. Thanks for the aid.
Not a problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, if you have nothing else for us, I guess we're off to the what do you call it? The Golden Silk?
Yes. It's just in the middle of the square there. Yes.
You have any place where we could look at all the goop and gore all over his hands and arms?
Oh
Anywhere
yes.
we could get
Just
this
back here.
off?
There's a sink over there. He points over
Wonderful.
around the corner.
The last thing last thing we're gonna need is Bhaqull throwing up because we're covered in gore. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes, that is very fair.
Can I keep the glasses? Because kind of cool.
He said you could.
Oh, okay.
He got his fancy box.
Well, then I'm keeping the glasses. They might actually help.
As you're after you finish cleaning up, you notice that standing just outside it still is that tiefling who seems to be shuffling back and forth and thinking to himself.
Oh my God! It's you are just as bad as the. Do you need something, tiefling? You look, you're stuck in thought.
Oh, you maybe, possibly. You seem like adventurers.
Can go with that.
Are you for hire?
Possibly.
Depends on for what.
He looks around a bit. If you can meet me in the ready room later, I can give you details for potential contract.
We're going to be
Alright,
there
yeah.
anyways, so that works.
I'm upstairs, room 7.
Seven
Knock
it
on my
is.
door. He just wanders off, flipping through the book and just muttering to himself. For context, what it looks like as well. Here we go.
Strangest guy?
You know, I know we're calling that strange, but I'm starting to notice that pretty much every single person now, as of being stuck with all of you, that looks like a badgering lunatic that whispers to themselves, just reminds me of Bhaqull at this point.
I don't think Bhaqull's that bad.
We'll see. They keep acting the way they do.
Debatable.
Look, I'm sorry, but anybody who does an Eldritch Blast immediately gets a concern from me.
I think that spell has saved our lives more times than we can count. So I would say I appreciate Bhaqull's assistance.
Not saying I don't. Saying you people concern me.
Warranted, anyway.
All right.
Very much warranted.
As you all begin to make your way, actually somewhat following Prolix as he heads towards the Ray Room, which happens to be right next to the Golden Silk. We're going to scoot back onto the other group again. Where are you all headed now?
Well, I mean, the priest did make suggestions to us, so I figured we'd probably head that
God,
direction.
Yes.
would the body of that creature turn into muck after we got rid of the items?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, one quick thing. After I would have, washed our hands off and stuff, can I want to keep just a small handful of it as we're traveling back. Is that okay?
Of the ichor?
Of the ichor, yes.
I will say you probably have an empty vial or something. You could scoop a little bit of ichor in and get a little bit of ichor in a vial.
Cool, thank you.
May I also try, can I see what those glasses are? Because I'd like to put those in my storage of items.
Oh, I have them right here for you.
Okay, thank you, God.
Is it demonic ichor?
It is ichor, yes.
It's Iker.
They're in your channel. Here you go.
Yeah! I'm gonna put them in my items.
Demonic ichor, gloomstalker claws.
Oh.
Come on, if I can get the right stuff together, I want to make some scary punchies.
Alrighty. So
Priesty man made suggestions of a location.
mentioned that there might be some general supplies in the central square. Am I remembering correctly? Or have I told you the wrong information?
I believe he mentioned the Central Square and the tavern for food.
Yes.
But
Okay.
the Central Square might have supplies.
So as you begin to head back over to the central square, you guys are actually going to see each other coming from different sides, one from this way and one from this way. But as you are passing this wall here,
You need someone to roll a perception?
hold on. Just trying to find the right thing. There we go. A stretch of stone wall is carved with names and wreathed with dried flowers, silver necklaces, and ropes weighted with good luck charms. The ground near the wall is cluttered with trinkets left there as offerings. You see that there is a drow of the Aurora's Watch who prays near the corner of the wall.
Mm,
What is this drow doing? I'm sorry.
This is for the other group.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
yes, the drow is currently praying. Seems to be wearing priest robes that are adorned with the symbol of the Aurora's Watch.
Bhaqull will look to the other two while they walk.
Maybe it'd be good to pay tribute out of respect.
And just nod and stop walking.
Duncan will just actually take a look at the wall and then kind of shy away from it and walk the opposite direction. And just
Duncan,
stand
roll me a
apart.
perception check as you take a look at the wall. Jordan 11. You notice, just with a brief glance, there are a few names on this list. Oh, sorry, that's not meant to happen. We're not in spooky times, I swear. There are a few names on this wall that you recognize. People you had served with in the past, who, like Alan, had joined the Aurora's Watch and seemingly met their end here.
The Duncan's foot is going to. He's gonna pivot one direction, like he wants to walk away from the wall, and then the two of you are going to immediately see his entire body weight shift as he just like unconscious, focused on the wall, and just walks up to it and just reaches out and just touches a few of the names, and you guys will just see him start to cry. He won't, like, there's no sobbing. He just tears, just straight tears.
Bhaqull will come and sit next to him. But
The priest comes over, places a soft hand on your shoulder. He says, "Do not worry, they are all at rest. These heroes saved so many lives."
Flemeth will
I'm gonna
touch her
message you something.
necklace and
Gonna message you
do
something.
a small prayer for them.
As you're messaging me something, Shim,
Yes.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh man.
Is there any like gold coins that are put as like offerings to this wall?
There aren't gold coins. All the trinkets here seem to be personally made for like loved ones. It's not like offerings at like a temple. These are personal.
I do have a
Okay.
candle. I'll put a candle for it and light it.
So here's what I'll say, Shem.
Mm-hmm.
If you had failed that roll, I would have made you roll this next part. However, I will let you pick heads or tails. And The result
Oh,
will
boy.
be your choice.
Oh. Okay.
Know that for your own self, Tails would be, I guess, the technical bad outcome.
I was gonna pick Tails, so I'm gonna stick to it.
Okay.
Oh god.
So, I'll let you describe what occurs next then.
Oh boy.
Sorry. Christ. Okay. So both Bhaqull and Flemeth are next to him, right?
Bhaqull is sitting right next to him. I think Flemeth is standing nearby.
No, I
Okay.
leaned down and I placed
Ah.
a candle to light next to him.
Okay. You both are going to see the hand that he reached out to touch at the wall is going to slightly dig into it, and you're going to hear not the normal Duncan voice for just a split second, and all you're going to hear him say is "fuck," and then the hand's just gonna drop down, and he's gonna keep tearing up.
Duncan? Bhaqull will kind of hover a hand over Duncan's arm, but not touch him. Hover.
As the other group walks into the circle of the middle town square, essentially, you are actually able to see the other group by the wall.
Do we also see what's on the wall?
Not from your position here, but if you got closer, you would be able to obviously see it. Yes.
Yeah, I would definitely be closer.
Mm-hmm. So you approach to the scene then, the three of you.
Well, we've got some information.
Ika, on the wall, in clear view to you, there are a few names that you recognize. Soldiers you fought with.
Gonna look over to Duncan for a sec and see that he's kind of looks like he's going through the same bit right about now. He's gonna walk over to him. You know some of these names, big guy?
He's just not even going to say anything. He's just going to lightly nod.
Me too.
Fuck. But cool.
Oh shit!
It's field day for you three.
You weren't raised in this neck of the woods, per se. But looking up at the wall, your eyes also fall, not on multiple, but just one, of an old friend who also served by your side in the war, who also fell here.
Oh no.
Bhaqull has been focusing on Duncan, but will now his eyes just focus in on that name, and he also starts tearing up.
Now look at. Oh dear God, the two of you.
Duncan is going to see the tears in Bhaqull's eyes, and his tail is just going to slow drag over towards Duncan. Not touch him at all, but definitely wrap around him.
The tail hug. Wholesome.
But Bhaqull's tail will do the same,
Oh,
The mutual tail hug.
and Bhaqull will just start sobbing.
Two of you stop.
Flemeth will play over a hand Ika's bow. Let
Oh.
them gray for a bit.
Yeah.
Give them a moment.
Uh,
She'll.
Nope.
What?
No, he's gonna move his shoulder out of the way and walk over to him, and just kind of place a hand on both their shoulders. You never stop. You never stop being brothers. Not even when you leave. Not even when you fall. And even now. I'm not good at being kind anymore. For reasons I guess even you know now, Duncan. But, I'm here too. For the both of you. He's just gonna pat their shoulders and just step away and just try to look off.
Before you do, Duncan's gonna reach the opposite hand up to whatever shoulder you put it on and just put his index and middle finger on the top of your hands and just nod silently. And then just let your hand slip away whenever you want to step off.
Bro, why do you guys both gotta make me cry?
Just, take your time. You'll grieve in your way, I'll grieve in mine, and we know a place to get some gear, so we're gonna go do that. Gonna start heading that way. Towards the, what is it, Golden Fleece? Golden Silk.
Silk.
Thank you.
Just gonna quietly tag along because doesn't fucking understand any of this.
Same. Armine and Vars are just gonna tag along silently. They're not gonna. Armine's not gonna ask any questions. She's not even gonna say anything. She's just gonna silently follow.
Flemeth will also follow. Let them have their grief.
Yeah.
All right.
Seems like it's bad.
So the four of you head just here, right next to the wall. You passed it on the way. You enter into this shop that is run by an older-looking orc with deep green skin and a full mustache, full tusk, very big man, who is wearing what looks to be like a vest and shirt that just like does not seem to fit his personality.
The fancy dress orc.
Welcome to the Golden Silk. How can I assist you?
He's gonna stop at the door, take a second, kinda collect himself. We're looking for anyone at this point. Someone who can do blacksmithing duties, I suppose. Armor, weapons of some kind.
Well, we are a bit low on equipment here in Bazan. We've got some basic stuff. What you looking for in particular?
Well, first we had to help a tiefling gut some kind of creature. It's gonna put the gaudy rings on the table. Sure, they're not worth much, but still.
Takes a look over them. Give you 2 gold for each of them.
Sounds good to me.
Sets 6 gold on the table and takes the rings.
Also, I've got some supplies that I'm not sure I can do much with, but we got into a bit of a bout with a gloomstalker. He's gonna put down the 2 claws on the table.
There's some
Now-
finely harvested claws you got there.
If someone wanted to be able to punch people with these, you think you could help?
I'm a merchant, not a craftsman. Unfortunately. Now, you may need to find an actual real blacksmith or something like that. That's good material to start with, though.
Just gonna put that away. You said that you were a merchant, though. Do you have any gear you're selling?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Making me do persuasion.
Oh boy.
Alright,
talking.
well.
So yeah, you were the one that leading this.
Let's see.
There you fucking go.
You were saying?
My emotions are just really swelling right now. Okay, it's a big day.
This guy
Damn.
gives you a once over, nods his head. You'll make good clients, I can tell. He turns to the right and hits something under the desk, and part of the desk just slides open, so you could walk by. He says, "Follow me," and he puts his hand on the wall and pushes in a portion of the wall, and a false door slides open.
We're gonna see the good stuff. Let's go.
Frank!
And he goes into a back room and motions you to follow.
Yeah, we follow. At least I know I
We
do.
all follow.
Yeah, okay.
Let's fucking go.
So back here is another desk that he now has gotten behind, but along the wall behind is like a cage, and behind the cage is an assortment of weapons and armaments.
Hmm.
Do me a favor. Can one of you... Fine. Can one of you go back and tell the other 2? I don't force them over here, but at least let them know. Don't make me have to choose. Just can one of you go do it
I'm
right quick?
not. I can do that. I can run over to them.
All right.
Mm.
Just go let them know, so that way they can
She's-
choose whether or not they want to come over here.
She is going to start running.
It's not very far, so you can get there and back in like 2 minutes if they come with. So Ermine, you go out there and see them. Duncan and Bhaqull.
I'm not going to have moved unless Bhaqull has moved.
Bhaqull and Duncan have not moved probably at all. They're both. Bhaqull has probably stopped sobbing at this point, but is still crying.
Yeah, Duncan's eyes are probably dry at this point. Like, there's no more tears.
Armine is going to gently as she can touch both Bhaqull and Duncan's shoulders.
You'll probably see the one eye that you can't see on Duncan shift towards you.
We We found someone that might be able to sell us some weapons and armor. You guys don't have to come, but I'm passing the message from Ika, just to make sure you guys are aware.
Duncan will then just kind of shift his eye to look down at Bhaqull to see if Bhaqull moves at all.
He'll just look at Duncan. And then at her. He seems kind of unsure.
You don't have to come if you don't want to.
We should probably go.
Duncan will nod. And he'll look at Bhaqull. Can walk.
I think so.
And he'll kind of wobbly get up.
Duncan will hold out his hand.
He'll hold it.
All right. The three of you make your way back into the shop. It's like, all right. Clicks a button and the door shuts. That's everyone, right?
Yeah.
That'll be everyone.
All right.
Where's...
Anything you're looking for in particular?
In the, you know what?
Probably-
Yeah, in the most
probably
Duncan way
armor.
of saying it. I want to be able to punch better.
Hmm. Well, I've got, let's see. He pulls up a small wooden box, and he opens them up, and inside are a pair of, look to be fingerless leather gloves that have like spiked pieces over the knuckles.
This man giving him knuckle dusters.
Now, those look nice.
Will they fit though?
Oh, they'll fit.
I didn't say
They
it out
fit
loud.
anybody. Oh, that's right. You're right.
Do you mind
Sorry.
Do you mind if I try them on?
Go for it.
Gonna try them on. See how they feel.
So they are too small for your hand, but the second you start to try and put them over, they resize magically to fit.
Ah, God's bless magical clothing. Gonna kind
They
of do
feel
some
pretty good.
punches in the air.
Yeah. They make you feel like you do a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage.
Oh shit!
How much?
Those would run you about 300.
Gold?
Yes.
Here's a
I've
good
got
question.
about
How much gold do we all have?
115.
That was about to be a question, is if we're actually trying to get equipment, how much gold do we all have amongst ourselves? We should probably figure that out.
I 115.
Okay, let me actually, okay, so that's 115 from the both of you, yeah?
If you got 115,
230.
if you give me both of those Gloomstalker gloves that you showed me before, gloves are yours.
Oh, like,
I'm gonna tap Ika on the shoulder and give him guidance, and just say on the book goes like bargain.
All right. How about he's gonna so awkwardly try to lean on the desk. How about I give you the 100 gold I have and one of the claws, and we continue to be consistent customers and assist the town.
Roll a persuasion, add the guidance.
What's the guidance at?
Oh boy.
D4.
D4.
D4, sure. We'll see. Persuasion, right?
Mm-hmm. And the D4? You know what? Deal.
Holy shit.
All right.
I like the cut of your jib.
All right. He's gonna.
No!
All right. He's gonna give him 1 claw and 100 of his gold.
And you get to keep the gloves. They do a +1, so they're +1 to attack rolls and a +1 to damage.
Oh, holy shit.
And damage. Gotcha.
And then once per day, you can choose to gain advantage on all unarmed attacks until the end of your turn. However, it is like a reckless attack, so if you do that, enemies get advantage against you until your next turn.
Gotcha. Okay. So all my attack rolls get a +1, and my
Let's put
damage
this in your
also
chat
gets
for you.
+1.
Flemeth will motion at the merchant. Do you have anything that could be for him? And she'll gesture at Bhaqull.
Well, it depends. What does your friend here do?
Blow shit up.
Blows up pancakes with mind.
Fucking pancakes.
God damn it.
Bhaqull will kind of seem to try and say something, but he can't manage to get the words out.
Duncan will look down at Bhaqull and tap at his head.
He'll look up.
Voice here.
Mm-hmm. He'll speak in Duncan's mind. I probably need armor.
Hmm.
Light or medium.
Would you like cloth or leather?
Either works. Whatever we can get.
Okay. Duncan will step away from Bhaqull and waddle towards the gentleman, and slightly adjust his posture from a less sad one, and look at the man and go, "My friend needs cloth or leather armor. Do you have anything that could help protect him better than what he is currently wearing?"
Basic leather. Sure, got plenty of that.
You do not have anything that would be better?
Maybe. Hold on. Let's see here. I have one bit of studded leather. That'll run you 45 gold. Slightly better than regular leather.
I'm assuming the connection's still with Bhaqull, yeah?
Yeah.
Duncan's not going to talk out loud. He'll turn, but he'll shift to look over towards Bhaqull. Will studded leather do for you?
He'll nod.
I currently have 35 gold. One moment, please. He'll turn to the rest of you. Would all of you like to pitch in a bit of gold for Bhaqull?
Bhaqull will hold out his coin purse and show that he has a good amount of gold in it. He has 65, but it wouldn't be immediately easy to count.
Here.
Duncan will waddle over and take a few pieces.
Pitch in a little bit.
Ika's gonna hold out the last 15 gold coins that he's got.
He'll take a little bit from from Ika
I'll take
as well.
5 from each, I guess.
There you go.
There you go.
There we go.
And
All right.
We all protect our small boy.
He hands you,
Yes.
as you pass the gold over, he hands you over pristine looking, very nice piece of studded leather armor. For you to know, Ribbon, studded leather armor gives you 12 plus your dexterity modifier for AC.
How do I do that?
I got you.
Thank you. You saved my life.
You now have armor.
You're more
Uh,
protected.
So you will have 12 AC instead of 10.
Yay! That's,
You have no dexterity.
That is at least better.
Hey,
That is
all
at least
of
better.
my gold is gone.
Why did your voice not come back on? What the fuck?
Did it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? What is the button?
What the fuck?
Also, I think you should have 10 gold still. That's
Oh,
Yeah, I have 10 gold.
just to be sure you're checking.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else?
Actually, right quick, can I just get 3 just strands of like, not cable, but something to make like a quick little necklace with?
Oh yeah, sure. No, I can give you that for free here. Since you're gonna be such great customers.
Of course.
He hands you 3 cords of basic like iron cable.
It's gonna take that and go over to a corner and sit down and start working on something.
All right.
I would like some, if you have any healing potions or
I
anything.
assume you're talking
weird.
to Bhaqull.
No, I'm literally holding up the book.
Oh,
to the
okay.
merchant.
Gotcha. He looks down. You want potions or weirdness? I don't have many potions, I'm not gonna lie. I've got 2 regular healing potions.
That works.
They're 25 gold apiece.
Okay. Now show me weird. I want something weird.
Roll me a D100.
Oh.
You're gonna ask for weird. We're gonna go weird.
A D100?
Ooh. Oh boy.
67.
And you, these are the 2 standard healing potions, right?
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be traveling with the crew whenever they go somewhere.
All right. I've got this very interesting bag that you put stuff in it, and it can hold a lot.
Is it a bag of holding?
That is correct.
How much?
This one's 1,000 gold.
Oh.
Or one of the bigger ones, that's why.
Do you... Wait, how much can this one hold? Because I know you have different sizes. I know they come in different sizes.
This one's a pretty big one.
Okay, how much for like a medium?
I only have the one, unfortunately.
Damn.
We can always come back after a job.
I do also have one of these, and he pulls out a cloak that has a manta ray painted over the back of it. This is a cloak with a manta ray. I don't know how useful it'll be up here, but it helps you breathe and move around underwater. Very cool.
Ooh.
How much is that one?
This is only 200 because it's a little hard to sell around here.
200. Just gonna examine the quality of it.
Yeah, perfect quality.
Mm.
These are all good quality items. You found the only real shop in town that you know of.
Oh my god.
Fucker's got a secret magic stash.
Mm. If I were to want to come back and purchase these, could you hold them for me?
Can't attempt to, but if someone comes in and bids the price for them, like I won't advertise it if that helps. But if someone comes looking for it and bids the price for it, then does it sound like a fair deal?
Hmm.
I mean, unless you want to put it like a down payment on it, in which case I'll hold it that way.
What is a down payment?
Oh, like you leave some gold here that says, "Hey, this is me paying part of it," and then when you pay it all off, you can have the item.
So I'm just gonna turn around and look at Ika.
Bhaqull will hold down his coin purse again. He's still like not talking.
Going to hold out the 10 gold pieces.
No, I just like tell Bargain. She's gonna move the book towards where he can see it and not the shop owner.
I don't really have anything else I can bargain.
You have the other thingy. It's a good investment.
Bhaqull's
You can
just
have the
gonna-
cloak.
Bhaqull's just gonna like put the Bhaqull's just gonna put the coin purse in her hand.
Okay, no. Okay. I don't have enough for the cloak. But I will put a down payment, this down payment you said, for the cloak.
All right. So you put 25 gold down. I'll keep it for you.
Okay, deal.
All right. And it's 50 gold for the 2 potions. You still want to get
Okay.
them?
Yes.
So 75 gold total.
Right. Hand some money.
Bhaqull has 60. So just let me know how much you're taking.
I'm giving the 75 that he
You have.
that he
Do you? I'm asking if you're taking if any of that is from Bhaqull's, or if that's from
no.
yours.
It's
No?
from me.
Okay, poggers. I just had to know.
All right. Here's your 2 potions. And I'll keep this 45. What is your name, miss?
Plymouth Gray.
Plymouth Gray. I'll put this with the cloak. When you bring back the last 175, it's yours. Or something
Yay.
of equivalent value. I do take trade.
Oh no. Immediate hurt.
Shit, I already sold that. I already sold the Gloomstalker and leather and the teeth. Damn. I forgot I did that. You have got a deal. I will find something of good quality to trade.
Sounds good.
I have a goal now.
All right. Anyone else?
What kind of are the 2 potions?
They are both 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus
Plus
2?
2. Mm-hmm.
What might you have for an archer? Bow, arrows, quiver, the like.
Oh, I've got tons of things for an archer. I've got elemental arrows. I've got traps. I've
Whoa.
got special bows. We need archers around here because it's the best way to take out some of these creatures.
Hmm. Hmm. How much would one of your bows tend to run?
Regular bow or magical one?
One of the enchanted ones.
The enchanted ones are probably the lowest tier ones are going to be about 300. And the higher tier ones, you're looking at 1,000. For the great ones we got, the ones that came from over from Taldore, yeah, those are you're looking at like maybe 3 to 5,000.
Yes, the inputs are going to be even worse. I think I'll probably just go with a few arrows, provided I can actually manage that.
Yeah, let me see what I got. Let's see here. I've got a quiver of firestorm arrows, a quiver of lightning arrows, and a quiver of freezing arrows. It's 100 gold for a quiver. It's 20 arrows each.
Hmm. I was sitting here trying to think like which one's the fucking best idea to go with. Shit.
I can let you know for the sake of your own mental calculations.
Mm-hmm.
These are rare versions of these arrows. They give a +2 to your attack roll and damage roll. When you use the arrow, you get 20 of them. And they do an additional 2d6 of the element used.
And it's fire, lightning, and ice are the options.
Yes.
Okay.
I would pick the fire. That sounds pretty useful.
Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to think like what elemental damage the party already has, so I can pick one up, and it's just like I think. Yeah, I think fire might be the best option, because. Yeah. Yeah, so fire's the best bet, and then obviously, payment-wise, I'll have to pool with people. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're +1 and 1d6. I was reading the wrong one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, still.
Yes.
All
You
the
get 20
d6
of
for the
them.
rogue. Yeah, probably go with the fire ones, and then obviously. Babe, how much do you have, gold-wise?
I have 20 gold and 7 silver.
I have 34, so that's about half.
I mean, if you're running cheap, I don't mind giving you half a quiver if you need it.
You good doing that, babe? Just chipping in?
How much do you need?
If I go half, I can get 10 of the arrows for 50.
Yeah.
So I would need...
That's all the gold I'd have. Because I only have 20.
I have 34, so I can let you keep the...
You need 16.
Yeah. So I'll let you keep the 4, and I'll just go slightly broke.
Shit.
I'll live.
So I decrease down to 4.
Yeah,
And mark that you have 10 firestorm arrows.
Firestorm arrows, got it.
So when you use them, they do give you the +1 to the attack roll itself, so to hit, and also a +1 to damage. and then additionally a 1d6 fire damage, and they cannot be recovered.
Right.
Honey, Armine's also going to slip into your pocket. She can't. She's gonna slip a 2 gold in there. Because she'll go down to half.
Gay.
Yes.
Well, this has been very lucrative for me. Anything else I can get you for fine folk?
I'm good. I think
That'll
I'm
be it.
fine for right now.
Oh.
All right.
Any good taverns? Good place to sleep?
Oh, there's only one tavern in town, the one next door, the Ready Room.
Oh. Perfect.
Duncan needs rest.
Yeah, it is getting a little dark outside, so you folks might want to go get some rest.
Mm.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Plus the potential
And a lot of
job from
booze.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we should all get some sleep.
But
If we can. I want some drinks and some sleep in my system.
So, as your party leaves, you head next door to the Ready Room. People are starting to file in for the evening. There's a guard there who mentions to you all that the Taskmaster ended up being busy most of the day anyway. So, if you wanted to meet with him, you can meet with him anytime tomorrow when you're free. He just waves you off, and he also tells you that your rooms are paid for, so you don't have to worry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hell yes.
Duncan will probably just look at the cool and just go, I will drink one drink and then go sleep.
Just not.
As you all enter the room, this is a rough place. It's the only place that doesn't look like a barracks. There's a number of different people around. Those of you who knew Prolix don't spot him, but what all of you do spot in one of the back tables is a collection of figures you're at this point quite familiar with. The members of the Misfits, Ayo and her crew, now joined by 2 members you don't recognize. One is a androgynous-looking elven. You believe it's a woman, very feminine features, wearing red clothes. And then sitting next to all of them is a figure that is unfamiliar to all of you except for Bhaqull. A bronze dragon born in plate armor.
Oh no.
The party
Which
will
Bhaqull-
see Bhaqull's eyes lock on this person. He bolts out of the tavern.
Great, because that's where we're ending this.
I feel like I've missed something about this bronze dragonborn. I probably wasn't there when this conversation happened.
Why do I feel
There
like-
there has not been a conversation. Only very small clues.
Mhm.
Oh.
Why do I feel like they're related to Bhaqull in some certain way? Why do I get that feeling?
Because he's
It's
running away from them,
okay.
probably.
I'm just
Hey,
glad that everyone, that Flemeth and fucking Bhaqull totally fucking didn't catch anything. Ah!
No,
Oh,
no.
I did.
Bhaqull caught that. He just didn't address it right now. He thought
Damn.
addressing your mental state was a little better than being like, hey, what the fuck is this?
Don't worry. As Flemeth always does, she's gonna pray for you tonight. And
I hate it here.
Bhaqull will just talk to you about it at some point,
Oh god.
but not right now. Anyways,
Armine
if you
sounds
look in
aggressive.
player comments, you can find the session doodles of the day.
Yeah,
Woo,
I love them.
Yeah.
I like the old lady. She's cool. What's the one with the looking out at
The tail hugs.
The one that's looking
Then-
out is Flemeth and Aramine
Aw.
when they were
like
sitting
her.
together.
Yeah,
watch.
they were talking.
Shit,
That was
Fleming
actually a
would have
wholesome
been much more
conversation.
farther away from than
Yeah, but
Hector's.
I doodle. Okay.
You do, I know.
I
You do.
love it. I love it. I want it. It's so wholesome.
So, I don't know if Esso ran or not, but I was going to ask all of you what your availability lists this week are because we are behind.
Yeah.
If you guys are free, I can let you know my free days.
What are you free?
I'm free tomorrow. I'm free Thursday, and I am free Saturday.
I'm free all week.
I am free tomorrow. I am free on Thursday. I am not free on Saturday.
Okay.
I am spoken for.
I'm
Who's good
with
for Thursday? Yeah, who's good with Thursday?
I am.
I think I should be okay for Thursday.
Are you good with Thursday, Oblivion?
I don't think I've said that I'd be doing anything this Thursday.
Let me check with. Oh, shouldn't Esho a message. But if Esho's good, then we'll set for Thursday, and we'll go again into this.
God damn, we all just got a culture shock of scariness.
I told you that this place that he was gonna ruin your mood. It's not a great place.
Oh shit! I forgot what I was. Because I needed to ask people. I have not been doing this. I haven't been asking about a certain someone, Lulu.
Mm-hmm.
What's
You know who I'm.
I do know who you're talking about. Don't worry. Clues will come. I am plotting all of your stories.
Alright,
Oh, I'm
so you
scared.
guys have a good night.
Have a good night.
Good night. Tonight was fucking fun. Jesus. I miss
Iggy.
this.
Wonderful. Well, I look forward to playing more. I'm gonna disappear now. Well, I see you friends
Okay.
later.
See you later.
Bye.
I'm gonna go ahead and stream and see where I'm
I'm
sending
gonna find
everybody.
someone to raid also.
Also, I looked back through it. Rogue doesn't get multi-attack.
Oh,
Protect our squishy boy.
He's
Squishy
squishy boy.
Yeah.
He's a squishy
asking.
boy.
We're asking questions of why he's running though.
I'm sure.
We'll figure that out.
I'll get Captain Panda.
Yeah, Captain Panda. I don't know who I'm gonna get. Fuck. I'm stuck. Oh wait, I know who I'm getting. I'm getting Spiral because I've seen him.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying. I hope you guys had a good time. I'll see you guys, in the very least on Thursday. Goodbye,
Oh, I
couples.
need food as well.